They throw the music on.
Well, they can get the music on, okay? They get a little bit of the music while I gradually fade it out. But before I was rudely interrupted, the question is if you guys can hear me in chat. Because I don't know, it is going to be a different volume for what everybody else experiences. So for those out in chat, how is my volume currently? It's seeming actually a little bit low, but maybe I need to pop it up just a bit here. You're a bit quiet. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Let's see what I can do about it. Okay. How is that? Is that a little bit better? I'm going to be a little bit louder on everyone else's end here from you guys, so go ahead and turn me down in Discord if you need to. But never loud enough. Never be louder. I need to be louder. I can be louder. I can be louder if that's what you want.
Don't let him do that. Don't tell him that. Don't give him power.
No. Okay. For that, for now, we'll leave it here and see how that does. We'll work with more going forward. If I need to turn myself up, I can. But for now, everyone else, hey, Robin19, thanks for the sub. Bellathar subscribed with the tier 3. That means Bellathar has the Ava emote.
That's why he did it.
Money, please. Anyway.
That's why he did it.
Damn.
As what? Bellathar with 5 gifted tier 1 subs as well. Giving one to Marinus, AJ, Nameless Warden, Will, and Jaeger Larson. Thanks, Bell. That's awesome of you. Shout out to Ava in the chat. Yeah, go ahead and throw those Seymour hypes in chat, because you can now. With Seymour present, it's quite the occasion. We are going to go ahead and get started on that note. Bell kicking it off with a blast. Thank you very much. Picking up where we last left off. Being recently, let's say, freed from the clutches of a encroaching elder mind, you all return to the beaches of the Moacan goblins. Currently perched in a small series of islands nestled together deep within the Atoro Edith, these Moacan goblins seem to be in a state of starving, as they pirate and pillage for food from ships that linger into their cove. As you all escaped an enemy, a large warship clad in black sails, you hid amongst these islands where you all were also pillaged for food. Not yourselves, but your belongings. These goblins seized them for their own. And you all took the opportunity to make a bargain. As you each, every one of you, gave forth your belongings, you also struck a deal to maybe work with these goblins and rid them of their enemy amongst the waters. As they find themselves plagued with a foe known as Kuatoans, a deep, dark fish people that seem to strive in the dark abyss under the water. They attack at any opportunity they can find to seize and kill these Moacan goblins. A strange teal goblinoid people. They are tiny, proficient climbers, and quite proficient swimmers as well. At home among the waters, you make allies with their people and venture out into the waters to seek their foe. Upon finding a Kuatoan-infested trench, as well as a sinister elder mind deep 5 miles into the water, you find the situation to be much more treacherous than you previously had thought. As you ready a group and take on this elder mind, many of you becoming plagued with psionic whispers during the fight and pulsing with immense energies throughout, you managed to best this elder mind and come back victorious. As you all turned in for the evening, exhausted and bloodied, you find yourself awoken the next day triumphant and met with many happy faces of the Moacan goblins. As many of them were injured, yet healed by your crew and their diligent efforts, many and seemingly all Moacan goblins survived the ruse you guys had put forth. In a state of seeming in a state of what seems to be safety, you all venture out once more in an attempt this time to find how this elder brain came to be and what lays behind its ruins. For deep underwater, Dirk, with a newfound intellect, seems to recall discovering a underwater strange alien ship that laid buried where this brain sat. As a small crew of you all ventured out once more, you returned to this ship and discovered a number of strange magical items, as well as a little bit of a haul brought back of gems, as well as gold and platinum, various coins. As all this was returned to the ship, you all said your dues with the Moacan goblins, parting ways with them the next morning. You all set out once more into the Atoro Edith. At the same time, you all catch wind of a returning friend, a group of sailing bird people that you had dealt with previously, a large cardinal being ridden by a half-elven man that you have met previously. Astride with his friend at his back, they are accompanied by an Aarakocran individual by the name of Chirpius. All three of these individuals you have allied yourselves with previously, and are currently both your parties are heading to the city of Nazul, a ancient scaled city you know to lay deep within the Atoro Edith. There you will find hopefully many secrets that you all have been seeking for quite some time. As you and your friends group up aboard the ship, many of you turn in for the evening after another night of sailing, and as you do so, you awaken the next morning all ready to take on the day, as you find Cole to be even more sickly and gaunt than the night previous. And as you all awaken and are greeted by the sounds of gulls calling overhead and the sun shining, you're free to do about as you wish, as the day is yours here, one day out from the Moacan Isles on the Atoro Edith. If any of you currently have any questions, now is the time to levy them.
Yeah, you said we brought gold and stuff back?
Yes. That was brought back the previous evening, to which Ava has been set to counting, and you have not heard back yet since a number of magical items have been brought back and are currently under study. A number of arcane potions were also brought aboard. A couple strange pieces of equipment which have been identified over the last evening by Cole. And all while this has been going on, you have not heard word yet about the loot. You do know it is being currently counted and distributed by the captain and Ava, but no word as of yet.
There weren't any specific items.
Not that you guys have heard of. There are plenty of specific items. Cole knows about them, but they will be distributed accordingly. There's none specific that calls to any specific person. There was a couple. There was a Helm of Comprehend Languages, which is going to be quite helpful in the future. There is I have the list here. There was quite a few potions which will be distributed accordingly. There was Jesus, why did Among Us launch randomly?
It knows Kush is the imposter.
Kush is an imposter. Sorry. There was a number of spell scrolls, which of course Cole got to studying. There was a magical bag, which was brought on board and identified, small in nature, as well as talk of a strange series of beans, which have been given to... I'm getting feedback from Kush, I believe. Yeah. A strange series of beans which have been brought back and handed over to Makit for propagation. There was a wand that, I mean, is still being identified, and that's currently it. Besides a large, the large crate of gems and gold which you saw opened on the deck. As you guys currently, also Dirk. Which many of you have been experiencing over the last day or so, came back on that first venture underneath the water with a headband, which you remember, Marinus, he had picked up amongst the rocks, which after it sized conveniently to his head, he has turned around quite significantly in his behavior and is now much... more intellectual than he was previously. A vernacular that was not previously found to him has opened up to him, and it shows. He's been flaunting it quite a bit around the ship the last few days. Look at all you people with those cool sub badges. Isn't that awesome? That's so fucking cool. Sorry. That those will change each month. All I'm saying. As you all currently wake up in the morning, you do know you're waking all up around 8 a.m. the next day. The sun out is... Sorry, 1 second. Where's my book at? Well, we'll get there. You do know, based off the previous evening, many of you were on the night shift, working from... what was it? I'm trying to do mental math here. About 6 o'clock to 4 o'clock to about midnight, where somebody took over, where you guys turned in. Kush and Marinus, both of you have been woken up to replace two others that were previously on the night shift, and you've been instructed to change shifts, as Cole currently is in the infirmary being studied by Chirpius aboard your ship, the large Aarakocran bird-type man who you guys have allied with previously. He currently has Cole, who is looking very thin and pale this day, under watch. Yes.
Has Kush gotten a chance to sleep or be healed since?
Oh, it's been two days since the battle. Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Yeah. It is so. Since you guys got back from that battle, you guys went right to bed. You woke up the next day. Another team went under to explore the ship. You guys came back. It's been another day since then, and now you've set out. And it's been a day. You've already been on the boat for a day, so it is now.
I just wasn't sure how the timeline worked with all that. Thank you.
No, it is now the third day here on. It's the second day on the boat since you guys have left the Mawakan Goblins Island. And you guys are expected to pick up shift in the evening around 4. It is only it is about 8 a.m. You do have plenty of time ahead of you. You have 8 hours till you must, take up shift. But what would you like to do in this time?
I'll probably go get breakfast and then start getting ready and teach a thieves' cant lesson if I can to the crew.
Okay. Okay, yeah, that's totally doable. Let's see. I was going to say really quick before everybody's like deciding what they're doing, just to give you a lay, because a lay of the land, because it is a new session. Currently on the boat now, you have the 3 individuals you've previously met: the half-elven, sort of bird mage you've dealt with before, where he travels with him a large cardinal, which he rides atop, as well as a flock of tiny birds to pigeons to the occasional hawk within them, all which seem to follow him as he travels. And they land aboard like an edge of the ship where the large cardinal kind of just pecks at seed that he leaves out for them all. He is accompanied by this rakish individual with a large brimmed hat who you've seen previously fight aboard your ship. He seems to have some sort of arcane control over his body, which causes it to morph and transform. But he is a very finely dressed individual in a long leather coat, with like very fine embroiderment around every seam and like button. And then they're accompanied by Chirpius, this white and blue feathered Aarakocran birdman with this long blue ibis neck and even a longer arching nose, beak, if you will. These 3 are currently aboard your ship. You do still have Meryl, who you recently have picked up in Dragontooth Rock, the crossbow-armed previous crew member of the Harpy. Also, the Grung, known as Laszlo, who you have long been allied with since Talon's Isle, is now accompanying you on your ship, as well as a number of new crew members who are currently being accommodated to their working schedules and such here upon the ocean. As you all go about your business, you do see currently on the deck, Pierre is beginning his workouts with a number of people lined up as breakfast is being served by Makit. As Kush is currently running around talking about plans for a thieves' cant lesson coming up in the morning as well. As you all, group up in the kitchen, do you guys want to do anything? Discuss anything? The ship is alive in effort.
Pierre for his.
Okay. His workout, his instructional. Okay.
Yeah, I'm going for that too.
Okay, go ahead. Acrobatics check, Lithos. You too, Tassare.
For the thieves' cant?
Oh, for the thieves' cant. Oh, I'm sorry. No, Tassare was talking about Pierre's workout. You want to do the thieves' cant thing? No, that'll be like right after the workout. So that is important as well to know.
I'll do the workout too. That's good.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, sure, no problem. It is this one. Not to be. You've been around for this one. This isn't Alarev's workout where it's crunches and push-ups and all that. This is a calming, centering workout. So everybody, go ahead and you two make acrobatics checks. Anybody else who wants to be a part of this workout, do that as well, please.
I got a 14.
Okay.
18.
The morning rolls on fairly quickly as you guys get
14.
to... Oh, you're doing it as well, Marinus? Perfect.
Yeah, might as well.
The day rolls on very quickly as you guys are beginning to get into the routine of life on the sea. And as you take off from an island, you put behind you the idea that you will be going anywhere than this small boat for quite some time. And the morning rolls on quite quickly. As you begin the workout, many of you have partaken in it before. Tassare especially. Lithos, you've partaken in it before. Marinus, you have as well. Each of you are familiar with the calming you find yourself with, the calm emotions you find yourself with after the workout takes place. And as you begin following Pierre through his like long sweeping motions with his arms, balancing yourself on one leg, each and every individual motion he does, you guys mimic. A little bit delayed, each and every one of you. However, spot on. Pierre, halfway through his exercise, like you've seen before, begins to walk the aisles now, and as he passes each of you, he begins to speak. Oh, very nice, Lithos. I didn't think you moved this easily. Marinus, you move like the waves. Very fitting. Tasari, you are focusing too much. I know I tell you to focus, but there is a point where you are too focused. It's hard to explain, but you must feel it. Loosen up. You are too tense. And he walks past you, and you kind of listen to his voice as he trails. He starts trailing back the other way, and you can hear him coming down the aisle. Oh, wonderful. You are getting it? No, as I mention it, you tense up. Good. Wonderful, Marinus. Wonderful.
Can I use Druidcraft at the same time as he's walking by the second time?
You can make an acrobatics check, a second acrobatics check to see.
All right. See what the weather's like for the day.
Oh, you're doing that like while you're doing it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were going to do like some kind of flourish. Yeah, but still make that second acrobatics check.
All right. 6.
Okay. You all open your eyes as you begin to hear like the sound of water droplets hitting the deck. And as you all see in front of you, Marinus brings his hands together in this sort of sweeping motion, kind of similar to how Pierre runs his exercise. And as he does, forming within his hands, you watch as a mist begins to form. And as it as it becomes denser, you watch as droplets of water begin to form and swirl into a ball in the center. And Marinus, as you see currently, one second. As you see the shine of like a bright golden light within the orb you conjure between your fingers, you stumble and fall face first into the generated ball of water, and as it splashes around the deck and across your body, you watch as Pierre is quickly by your side and lifting you up once more. Oh, you are trying to be too fancy. Let's try to get this down first and then work with that. That was a very neat trick, though. I cannot do it. And you watch as he like helps you back into place, and then continues walking down. The exercise is over as quickly as it started, it seems, and you guys do find a very calmed center for the morning. And as the class wraps up, you watch as Kush begins to pull a number of individuals over for a thieves' cant lesson here in the morning. So if anybody would like to learn thieves' cant.
Yes.
Gosh.
Is
That's
it's, time,
hand signal.
it's time for a teacher's break. And I'll hand them a sandwich. A fish sandwich for inspiration.
What's
Correct.
inspiration is a D4?
D8.
D8. Ooh. Nice. What color one do I want? Is this a performance check?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. 17.
Okay, you got inspiration. Did you roll the inspiration too?
Yeah, I only got a
Okay.
2 on the inspiration die, though.
I just want to make sure. So everybody can go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw.
You said intelligence saving throw?
Oh,
Sorry, the key.
intelligence.
Correct.
You
An
can only
intelligence
do so
saving
much.
Oh,
But-
net 20.
Everybody can add 3 to this.
Okay, so
Oh.
then I got a 12.
That is well.
Dirty 20.
I mean, you can't add it to the performance. Everybody can add it to the saving throw because Gargax is currently at this class.
Yep. I got the same number as Kush got for his inspiration, and so that brings it to 5.
Yikes.
Oh,
Nice.
I'm not a good student.
wait. Yeah, intelligence. That was it.
Okay. What did everybody roll? Did you put it in the chat?
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay. Oof. It's a lot of oops across the board here, I'm seeing. Tassare. That
5.
9, that's without the +3 added. That'll still fail, though.
Yeah.
Marinus, you succeed. Lithos, you get
Ooh.
2 successes with the nat 20.
Ooh.
So go ahead and mark that down on your character sheet. Thieves
it.
can't with 2 tally marks, or 1 if you.
Got it.
Yeah, Will, that the 12 still fails, unfortunately.
Thieves' Cant is considered a language, correct?
Yes, it's more than just. It's basic hand signals, but also like recognizing symbols of different
It's actually
like
a
groups
lot.
or markings. Yeah.
So it's a lot, and as he does try to begin to teach you some of the hand signals used in previously, he tried teaching you this on your first day. It didn't seem successful. So on this day, he begins to go over lessons of a completely opposite nature. As last time, it was just simple hand motions and simple conveyance of the idea of what you need through them. He teaches like the more audible version of Thieves' Cant, which is something known as chit chat. It's the act of like talking openly without discussing exactly what you are talking about. For example, should you want to say my boss, you'd often say mother. For you to say your boss, uncle. So an often used phrase is when you're discussing with someone.
Yeah, so try to not like.
It's
specifically say we're
like
talking about.
yeah, an often used phrase would be that of father wasn't pleased with the recent job you did, as to convey what you mean without openly conveying what you mean. There's a lot of common words replaced throughout, and these are often gone through throughout the lesson here. A large portion of. Sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to find my book. I've misplaced it, and it's killing me. I don't know. It is a very crucial book to this whole process. Brief moment, guys. Oh, here it is. It's all the way across the room, where it should be.
Almost as if you put it.
Last place you look.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for holding. Yeah, but like it's the process of using, commonplace words, innocent-sounding words to replace more dastardly ones. And the general rule of thumb is, so when referring to things within your operation, you would use direct family members. When referring to those outside, you would use indirect family members, second cousins, loose friends, things like that. And throughout the next 2 hours, Kush goes over these interchangeable words for quite some time. Many of you, however, don't get down the kind of translation between them, and often spend most of the afternoon using the wrong words to convey the wrong messages. And as Kush walks around listening to many of you, he just kind of shakes his head in disappointment as he passes. The crew did not seem to be very astute either this afternoon, unfortunately. I will actually say the crew gets advantage. Yeah, no, the crew did not learn shit today. You just hear them as you walk around. Mother didn't like you stabbing that guy, and you're just like, no. No. And then you walk past another one, and he's like, Father killed Mom's dog, and she's not happy. And you're just like giving him the side-eye glance, like, it's better than the first one, but...
Seeing as Cole is sick, and I just had a disappointing lesson, I'm going to go up to the crow's nest and smoke.
Okay. Pierre is currently up there, but he is unperturbed by your presence. Did anybody want to do anything else this morning? Otherwise, if you had... Yeah.
Yes, I would like to start working on something.
Ooh.
And then, Makee, you know I got you your pepper spray, right?
Oh, yes. I saw. How's that? I wasn't really sure what it was, but now that you mention it, makes sense.
What else did I call it?
I don't know. What do you call it? What do you call it?
I didn't think of a crazy name for it. I'm just gonna call it pepper spray for now. I'll think of some crazy bad shit.
Call it a technical name for now. It's not pepper spray yet. It's
No, I know. I have to think of
just
something
compressed air, isn't it?
now. Well, compressed air mixed with a boy.
I put hot sauce in it, and it sprays hot sauce.
I'll think of a
Spicy
name later.
air.
I want to start working
Spicy
on my...
spray.
Spicy spray.
So like my deployable raft thing or flotation device for Thiel. I've got an air compressor done. I have an idea for everything else. I'm going to make the inflating mechanism. So like I think of it like an airbag. So you have the airbag part and you have the part that inflates the airbag.
Mm-hmm.
As well as the canisters that are compressed air, and then the air compressor. Air compressor's done. Canister is simple. I'm going to make the mechanism that as soon as he touches water, or I can disable it to basically have him triggered on my command, it will then start the process of inflating the airbags as well as keep the airbags material contained. Like this whole mechanism controlling device. I'm going to start making that next. If that makes sense, Chris.
Yes.
Okay.
You're making the... Okay.
Yeah.
You're thinking of this a little too technically because a huge part of this as an enchanter is enchanting like magical processes. So you don't really have to make you don't necessarily have to make a mechanism to
Magic trigger.
you would have a magic trigger. So like if the dog touched water, like it would begin this process. So like mechanism creating can often be like traded out with magical tinkering.
Oh, okay.
That being said, it's not an easy process and it is generally time consuming. And you specifically want to focus on the mechanism right now. You want to do you don't want to make the airbag currently.
Yes.
Okay.
Like there has to be something that attaches the airbag to him. You know,
okay,
like
yeah.
that whole,
This is
like the housing.
So this is an actual tinkering to Thiel you're going to make, correct?
Directly, yes.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, this is going to be arcane tinkering to Thiel, which is which of course is going to be using your tinker tools, and which of course is going to use your intelligence check. being you. But yeah, this is going to be opening up Thiel, which could take Thiel out of commission for a while. Might be worth noting because you might have to like open him up,
Power him down.
and
Yeah.
well, I mean, like technically he could still be powered up, but like he's opened up and like currently in the middle of being worked on, so you're not going to want to take him to a battlefield where his delicate insides are exposed.
Of course.
But yeah, go ahead and make a tinkering tools check.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, let's
So of course I don't get. Yes.
So don't forget to eat. Thank you for the spray. Here's a sandwich.
DA, right?
Correct.
D8. Yes.
Oh yeah, we're totally using that with this. I don't get advantage because of course I'm working on Thiel.
Just
Ooh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be high. So 14 base plus 16 plus 3, 33. Yes.
I'm sorry. How did you roll a 14 and get a 33? Did you use Flash of Genius?
Yes, I did.
Okay. You got to make sure you say that. Just so I'm not blown away with the stat every time. Yeah.
If it's 16, it's Flash of Genius. If it's 12, it's not Flash of Genius.
That okay. That's good to know. I'll keep that in mind. But
Yes, 33.
okay.
Let's see, write that down as well.
It is not a one swoop job. However, due to the proficiency of your check, this is going to probably take 2 or 3 different downtimes, as this does take about 4 hours. The sun is bright up overhead as Lithos begins to work diligently in his workshop. Much quieter than previously. You do hear the occasional clank as he pulls something out of Thiel, who you can see is actually like up on the chains attached to the wood of the upper deck. And as he's like lifted off the ground, like Lithos has lifted up Thiel's outer casing and is working underneath it currently with like the magical glow sparking from his tinkering tools every few seconds. While he's doing that, does anybody want to do anything else? Because that's going to take about 4 hours.
Get that flaming sword back.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, totally. Here you go.
Yeah, nothing's been done with it.
As he like
I
puts
thought I
down
gave
his
that to
welding
you a while
mask.
ago.
As
What?
he just thought he'd
What'd
give it
you
back
say?
already.
Oh.
As the day kind of lingers on, the sun rises high overhead, and the day is a sunny one. It is bright out, and very little clouds overhead, which does make it quite excruciating as the sun is out in full force currently, and anybody out on deck is either burning up under the excruciating heat or remaining under deck to avoid any kind of hassle.
This is a good time to dry out some fish for the road. So that is
As
what I'll do.
Do we sail at night? Right now?
you guys are sailing at night. Currently, you guys are assigned to sail at night. Everybody else is sailing currently, as you guys will take over in the evening going into the night, I should say, is more accurate. But
Oh.
as you all hang out around the deck, wasting the day away.
Could I?
Yes.
Sorry, could I spend the time that Lithos is working to maybe like practice sword fighting with Laszlo?
Sure.
And how could I forget? I need to check up on Cole. He wasn't doing so hot yesterday.
Okay. You can do so, and you do, as you see Kush, as you walk from the kitchen over to where you know the sick is kept. You do see Kush and Laszlo darting up top the deck, bouncing. You see, watches Laszlo like bounces around from wall to wall with like a wooden sword in his hand as he like smacks it against things as he just bounces around the front of the bow. As you walk through to the kitchen, across from it, you see, or in the kitchen, currently you see Chirpius as well as Cole sat down. A newfound light brought to Cole's once pale skin.
Oh. Cole, you okay now? Are you feeling better?
I helped him.
Oh.
He was in quite the state.
Yes.
We were. Turns out he needed more than just sleep.
Yes. I thought as much. That's why I came to check up on him.
Yeah,
He,
the bean I ate yesterday probably wasn't ripe for consumption. Let's put it that way.
I'll keep that in mind since I now have those beans. Yeah, those aren't going into soup.
Yeah, I think they're meant to be planted.
Yes. Okay. Well, I'm glad to see you're okay. Cherpius, thank you again for saving another my crewmates again.
Well, as long as it's not costing me anything. Luckily, they're just curses after all.
Oh,
Don't
marvelous.
Don't get any serious diseases or illnesses. That might cost you.
Yes. At that point, I'll take care of it. I'll be held responsible for that.
I'm happy to help.
Yes. Thank you again. All right, and I'll walk away.
Okay.
So, Makit, how is Cole doing?
Oh, much better now since Chippius had to look at him. He's not on this door anymore, and I think some good soup should get him back to full strength.
Well, that's good.
As
Oh, can I?
yeah,
I
of
just
course.
have a question. In Xanathars, you can craft healing potions
Mm-hmm.
if you have an herbalism kit. Are we using? We're allowing that.
Yes, you can. You don't have to justify it with the rule book. You can just ask if you can craft an herbalism. You can craft a healing potion. Yes. It does take like supplies, as well as a recipe to know. But you guys do have some healing potions currently, and if you wanted to make a alchemical check to like reverse engineer one, you might be able to get a recipe.
Yeah, actually, could I try that?
Do you have a healing potion on you?
Let me check.
Because if not, some were acquired, and you can probably ask around for one.
I say Gargax gave everybody one. I'm pretty sure.
Nope.
Everyone on the crew.
Definitely not everyone. No.
No.
I
That's
was about to
about
say
the
if he did, I wasn't one of them. So.
He gave a couple people who are quick people who can get to a healer quickly specifically. So he gave you one because you're really quick.
Mm-hmm.
He also like meant to make that clear to people, but didn't in game. And so like Tasare drank one, and he was like, he's like, that's like wasted money. And I'm just like there. I'm like, well, no. I mean, she needed the hit points, and he's like, well, it was to get up healers. I'm like, well, you should have told her that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely didn't say that. I remember him saying only to use it in emergencies, but he didn't specify what an emergency was.
That's what he meant.
Yeah.
If I'm
And it's just like,
one hit point, then that's an emergency.
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, so you do, a number of people might have one, but currently a recent number were acquired. So if you want to ask around, you can probably ask somebody who might know something about
All
that.
right. Who would have a healing potion? I mean,
Yeah,
Makit likes healing people. Makit,
Is
do you have a healing potion?
I do not.
You do not. Do you know somebody who might?
I do. Let's see. If I remember correctly, and my memory is a little foggy on which potions, but I know that for sure that Noldo may have one, and Lithos
What?
possibly has one.
I do.
So yeah.
All
So
right.
yes,
Have,
as
have
well
what?
as Cole, but I'm not had to shut up at that.
Well, I won't go to the sick man and just steal his healing potion. So
He's doing much better now. You know,
Well,
he
that's
shouldn't need one. Well, now, anyways.
that makes me more nervous that you had to specify now.
Everybody needs one at some point. It's just not now.
Fair enough.
A healing potion a day keeps the cleric away.
Mhm.
It also drains your gold.
Very quickly.
Very-
All right, Naldo, you have a healing potion I could use? I'm trying to figure out how to manufacture some, and I need one to deconstruct to figure out how exactly they work. I could pay you for
Yeah,
it
I
too.
have one. I actually have 2 potions.
I
Mind if I-
identified them. Oh, I think you know what they are already, right, Tasari? You should mark them down.
I have a greater potion of healing and a potion of invulnerability.
Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to grab the potion of greater healing.
Okay.
I can pay you for it if you would like a fair trade. But I'm also happy to take it for free.
Roll a persuasion. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no! Please no! Don't
Oh,
make me.
no.
That was
If
fun.
you're able to make one for me in the future, that's fine.
All right,
What a reasonable
you.
person.
wonderful. All right. So now that I have a healing potion, may I attempt to
Yes.
greater healing? Correct.
Yes, greater.
Yes.
Thank you.
It is a greater healing potion.
Oh, it's here. Seymour, je forgot your sandwich. Sorry, I didn't come to your class.
That is all right. I love inspiration.
I love giving it.
Okay. Where are you? Healing potion page. Crafting potions. There's certain whole bunch of information like I have on you. Deep, 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 boo. I don't want to do this wrong.
Be a beach to recon.
Yeah. Okay, magic. Spell scrolls. Nope. Potion of healing.
Right. But... So, that's it. So, Seymour, what have you been up to lately?
I mean, right now I asked for the healing potion because I'm trying to figure out how I can make some. Maybe I
Okay.
can.
Yeah, go ahead and make a herbalism check for me. Which is
Herbalism?
going to be wisdom. Using your herbalism kit proficiency. Of course.
Okay. Sweet.
And you have inspiration.
And I have inspiration. All right.
Mhm.
The roll.
A 20.
All right. The roll is a nat 20.
Oh
for a
my god.
So the
So it
inspiration is
begins.
unnecessary.
Well,
Well,
okay, well, that decides it. Over the course of the 4 hours, the same amount of time Lithos is working, Lithos, with your check, you manage to get a good portion of this inner framework sectioned off. And it was a good portion of removing crucial bits, but you didn't have to remove anything crucial currently in this adaptation that you couldn't replace with a new tool today. So in the course of the 4 hours, you were able to not only begin this process, but not make any crucial alterations where you couldn't close Thiel back up. So you are 1/3 of the process through, and Thiel is not currently out of service.
Got it.
Seymour, as Marinus, or I'm sorry, Jesus, too many names. As everybody, you have to share one name now. It's Marinus. You're all Marinus. As Lithos works diligently away in the other room, Seymour, you close yourself in your room and find yourself swaying with the waves as you guys course northeast as you begin to delicately work with this expensive potion you have within your grasps. And as you sparingly use bits of this potion, you distill it off into sections of glass, using only 3 small portions in tiny petri dishes, which you manage to observe and recognize as they are crafted out of a number of rare fungi that you're quite familiar with. The ingredients to craft themselves would probably be a little bit. You're able to diagnose that, like, the ingredients to craft this kind of potion would be more expensive. Some of the specific, like, toadstool fungi that you have to purchase could run near 100 gold pieces. However, over a week's worth of distilling, if you set this up to distill over the course of a week, you can create greater healing potions. And if you were to do a lesser using some of the ingredients without the expensive rare toadstool in it, you would probably be able to distill a lesser potion of the same type within a day. So through this you're able to discern both the recipe for a lesser or a regular potion of healing and a greater potion of healing.
Let's go.
They do take time to distill, though. Of course, greater the potion, the longer it takes, and so on and so forth.
To what degree is that distilling like a process that must be done one at a time? Like, is it possible to set up 2 or 3, or I assume you would need the equipment to do.
You would
such
need
a
the
thing.
equipment to do such a thing, but you could, and you would also need to set them up somewhere where they couldn't get harmed. But should you find a place where you could, like, set up a couple for a day, or if you wanted to go for the week one, you could set up quite a few. You would just need to buy the equipment, which is glass, generally.
On a ship on an ocean.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah. It's not easy.
It's not easy, but doable. So,
but as that 4-hour interval wraps up, it coasts past noon into passing the, like, 2 o'clock mark, which Cole shouts out like every hour. It's 2 o'clock. He's like a clock. No,
Even though he's sick.
Yeah,
He's like sick in the infirmary. It's 2 o'clock.
you guys still make him walk the ship and shout. Otherwise, no pay for him.
only got his pocket watch just swinging back. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock.
But no, as the evening kind of approaches, and your shift is within the next 2-hour interval, is there anything else anybody wanted to do before you guys take over sails?
Check in to make sure morale is high. We got, 13 new pirates?
Correct. Okay, go ahead and make me a an investigation or a perception check using the cat's perceptions.
Oh, using the cats?
Yes. Because I assumed, unless you're
Yes,
doing it
I would-
manually,
I
I
would
assumed
be-
you were just like doing the Gus way.
Yeah, no, I would be talking with Gus and seeing what's going on.
Detective Gus mode.
Detective Gus. So with cat perception, so what would that be? got- Passive perception 13.
Is cat not a
Or
stat block?
It does have a stat block.
Okay.
What's perception? Wisdom?
Yes, wisdom.
There. 20.
20.
Rolled a 19 plus 1.
Okay. Morale isn't at its highest. There's no talk of wrongdoing or any sign of like treachery or mutiny or anything like that. However, there is a number of jabs here and there about giving up all of our food. The food that you have now, while sustaining, is very bland, and Makit does his best. However, it only goes so far, and many crew members, especially when he's not awake, have to deal with some pretty bland food. That is most of the gripes that people have, and isn't much. However, the rest of it is exhaustion due from sailing alone these last few days, as the heat begins to toll on you after just 1 hour at being on sails. And 8 hours on the sails has left a number of individuals exhausted. Which you hear plenty of hums and haws about. So, that in mind, exhaustion's down due to the heat. And the food situation. As for
All the good berries in the world.
yeah, and they are being distributed. They're being turned into jam and all that. However, that only goes so far. The food is not the main problem. It's mostly the heat. Okay.
Is there anything I could do about that?
Can you get to some Gatorade?
I don't think I can yet.
Is there any way to, I don't know, chill? Is the deck?
Control weather is an 8th level spell.
I know that, but maybe not up on deck, but perhaps the people on break can, I guess, get a bit more refreshed if the cabin was a bit colder. You know,
Oh,
if we
wait.
could find a way to condition the air in our area.
Is there like a conjure ice spell? Is that what you're getting at?
No, I'm going at AC.
There is, I mean, I will say, like, shape water can do, like, a number of things, if I'm not mistaken. So go ahead and take a look at that spell, but that's up to you.
Shape water. What level is that?
It's a cantrip.
I'm pretty sure it's a cantrip, yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I can make ice, right?
I was gonna say, like...
Make a 5x5 cube of ice.
Oh, no, I'm thinking of create or destroy water.
Mm-hmm.
I can do that too.
That one, like, has a number of, like, interesting uses, if I'm not mistaken.
Is Marinus, how much fruit do we have
Oh, wait,
left
no.
on
I
this
guess you could
ship?
just be creative with it if you wanted. But
You're the cook. You would know.
Wait, I suppose. So how much food, or like how much fruit do we have?
you're asking me? Not much.
Yes.
You have bread. You have magically created bread. You have like some fish that you guys have been recently collecting. Fish is all you guys have been eating lately.
Yes.
You currently have no fruit.
Can I, like, there's no, we would, can I grow some trees?
On the boat,
I guess
if
I
you need soil still, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to, like, set that up maybe
Eh,
the next.
I don't
land.
know if you can grow something in a seabed. That would be a miracle.
We'd have to stop, and I'd have to go down and get dirt and bring it back up.
Just
Arius, you should have Sari send a mind message back to our island and see if they can start growing some stuff for us. And every time we head back, we can collect.
it's that an orchard.
Yeah, start an orchard on the ship.
Not a bad idea. We always have that
Yeah.
island.
It prevents scurvy, right?
Yes, it's true. I use fruit as much as I can. I try to ration it out. It's kind of a odd thing to keep on the ship. It spoils quickly.
Okay, everyone. Focus up, center up. We're just nearing the shift change between you lot. Ava and I have finished our count, and we've come into quite a haul this last venture forth. Throughout the box, there was a number of gems, ornate chalices, as well as other figures. There was loads of gold and plenty of platinum. Throughout, we have acquired a total of 8,620 gold pieces.
The best badger.
So, naturally, the ship is going to be taking the obligatory 20% cut, and the rest will be distributed out to you all. Accordingly, I believe Ava has them portioned out, and you watch as Ava kind of like comes out from around his quarters with like hands full of these little like blue and a couple tan, the occasional like red, very like dyed, very casually dyed leather like pouches, all tied with string at the top. Each of these are going to have quite a spattering of gold, silver, and platinum, but it should come out to about a total of 492 gold and a couple silver. Here you all are. And you watch as he begins. He takes a couple off of Ava and starts handing them out to each of you, and you get a pouch that's quite heavy in your hand as you take like this large pouch of gold, silver, and platinum in your palms.
How much was it?
892 gold and 8 silver. Wait, what did I say? Wait, what did I
Is
say?
it 800?
What
No,
is-
400.
800?
492. Jesus, and 8
Okay.
silver.
400.
I took a step back and I'm like, did I say 800 there? Like what? No. Come back.
Just double our gold.
Yeah, 492 and 8 silver.
Okay.
That should reimburse me for that I bought from
son.
Serpent.
That doubled my current stock.
I like triple mine.
That is a good haul, to say the least. Next time we're in Nazul, I'm sure I might be able to acquire some more goods and or crew if that's what we choose. Not to mention you all will get paid. You hear some like grumbles around the regular crew. As for you all, good work down there. None of you died. Dak has got a cool scar that he's going to cherish for years. Oh, shut up. And, well, you all will be taking over here. I'll be heading to bed. I expect us to stay afloat, correct, Kush?
Hi, Captain. I'll make sure we stay afloat.
Okay. Well, I'm going to turn in. I'll have a drink. I expect not to be disturbed unless we're sinking. And also, I don't want to be sinking.
Does that mean that I'm at the helm?
You can take the helm if you would like, unless you want to do perception checks, because you are often lookout. So that's up to you. There is Pierre currently on lookout now, but he is about to be off shift.
If you want, I see your eyes light up. If you want, I could take your lookout shift.
I'm gonna take the helms. I don't care who's gonna look out. Doesn't matter.
Do you know how to drive a ship?
Yes.
All right.
Mhm.
Just make sure we have someone who knows how
Okay.
to sail.
All right. Marvelous.
Then, as you all trade shifts, many of you hand over sails to others. The winds begin to shift once more, and what was a calm breeze persists, giving you a nice light wind, which catches your sails easily. I need a sailing check from each of you, and a lookout if anybody's taking lookout.
I did say that. So
What is the roll for the helm?
Okay, well that's actually a good note here, as you're the first one taking helm. Here. In combat is when the helm is most useful, but there is
Water vehicle,
there is an
right?
action you can take outside of helm. What do you?
11.
Yeah, you can add water vehicles as well if you. So it's a survival check using strength or dex.
Can't you use your familiars to help you?
Yes, you can.
Not familiar.
Oh,
did they do again?
is there a spyglass up
Right.
there for the lookout?
Kush, I'll hand you mine since you're taking over my
Oh yeah, yeah.
my
Marvelous.
shift. I'll hand you my spyglass.
Oh, marvelous.
I expect this back.
Good thinking. Good
You will
thinking.
get it back.
What did you ask, Marinus? You said something, but I couldn't hear you very well.
Your familiars can help you, right?
Yes, yes.
Oh yeah,
familiars
they
can
could help me.
Like what actions can
No,
they
no,
take?
they can help. They can take the help action, which is helping you on most tasks. There are some tasks where I'll say like your familiar can't help you. Like if Cole ever tries to make an Arcana check, like can my familiar help me? No, like your familiar does not know Arcana.
Where can I find the familiar, like all the actions that they can do? Is it just like help, basically?
Look at
Monster
I think just look at the find familiar spell. Do you use
It
find
didn't say
tools?
anything about helping.
Be right back.
Here,
23. By the
I
way,
guess
so
that's roll
it's
20.
Put it in chat.
It is. He's good.
Someone put it in chat, is what you said?
No, it's currently in chat already.
what is-
Oh,
the roll.
McKeith's perception roll.
Yeah, that's the roll. We're on a
Let's
different combo.
5 familiar, 5e tools.
Should we say results? Like,
Oh,
Yeah,
what
go ahead and
does
say the
familiar
number.
do?
all right. So, assuming my familiar can help me for this, I got a 31. If my familiar cannot help me, I got a 27.
Okay, so it says the first line here, your familiar acts independently of you, but it always obeys your commands. In combat, it rolls its own initiative and acts on its own turn. A familiar can't attack, but it can take other actions as normal. Other actions include the help, the dodge action, as well as using an object or other things. It only restricts them from attacking. Unless you're like a certain kind of like warlock, and then it can attack too. But when it refers to all other actions, helping is one of those actions. So yeah, your familiar can help. Which if you just type in help at the top, it'll show you what the help action is. I think if you're trying to look up the rule specifically on what kind of actions you can take, I think there is a variant rule action options. Oh yeah, here, perfect. This is just other possible options. But like,
Oh, geez, there's a whole list of them
yeah,
right there when you search help.
yeah,
Okay.
action help. Yeah, action. Like you can type action and it'll pull up all the actions. But yeah.
Okay, so gain advantage, so roll again, right?
Yes, yeah. Oh, was that your
Well-
question? Was it just like
Yeah,
what do you get
like,
from the
what
help
does it
action?
do?
Oh, I'm
Well,
sorry.
and also like what can my
Oh, okay. You're just kind of looking.
besides
where to look
helping,
for
what
more
can I
options.
like? Obviously, he's like somewhat independent of me.
Yeah. So the only big thing is like the where to draw the line, because like so people will have the debate like a familiar can't attack, but then can it disarm? And it's like the disarm is kind of an attack action. Just like how like a grapple, if you have multiple attack actions per turn, like you can grapple and attack because they're both separate attack actions. They like are classified under the subcategory of attack. You know what I mean? So just avoid like trying to assault things with it, I guess. Which is just a good rule of thumb with familiars anyway, because nobody likes to see your animal
It's
get
got
hurt.
like 1 HP.
Exactly.
Like, it's a cat. Okay.
But nonetheless, I was looking for the helm, and I can't actually find it. But maybe it's because I'm looking in the entire wrong spot. Yes, I am. Here it is, helm.
Oh yeah, you're late.
Who's late? Oh, no.
Sorry, not you.
Okay, gotcha. I'm like, who just joined? Okay, well, so this is the big thing. You need to make a strength or dexterity water vehicles check. Oh, no, that's only in case of precise maneuvering. But since you have a navigator, Kush, you don't actually have to do anything. You just gotta hold the helm. But you are required for the ship to move, is the funny part. So,
That being said, since I'm just kind of holding the helm, I'm also going to be giving commands so that I could hopefully get our crew bonus up.
that... Go ahead and make a charisma check. Just a base charisma check.
That's 16.
Okay.
Sorry, is that with proficiency? Since charisma's
That is with... No. It's just a base
Okay,
charisma. Yeah.
okay, then 14. Sorry.
Okay, 14. Yeah. Okay. Since the command action really only helps in combat, I didn't do like a standard. It only helps with like your initiative. It moves your initiative order up. However, you do spend the course of time making commands, shouting orders across deck. You keep a sort of flow to the course of movement, as well as the need of people on sails on deck, and it does in turn lower the DC for everyone ever so slightly. It could help here, as everybody put their sail checks in here, correct? And Makeet with a 23 lookout. Very nice. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, you guys maintain speed. As currently, you are not worked against at all by the wind. It is a very light wind. It's not helping or hindering you in any sort of way. However, as you guys course in this direction, you manage to peak up to max speed of 150 feet around. As you course northeast, the islands behind you entirely vanish, and you're met with horizons on all sides, left and right. As Makeet, you keep an eye out in the lookouts. Using the spyglass, you keep your eyes peeled on the horizon. And as you look off toward the sunset, toward the east, a slight head in the direction as you guys veer north currently as the night approaches. You see off to the north, in the direction you head, dark clouds with water crashing down upon the ocean far on the horizon, in the distance, toward where you head at the moment.
What direction was it?
Northeast.
Northeast. I'll shout down. Northeast storm about 1,700 dirks away.
Accurate, actually.
Marinus is visibly confused.
I'm gonna turn to the navigator and ask how far off course would it be to go around.
Okay. Well, this is the really worst part of it. For we are not by the coast anymore, and navigating waters without any shoreline within view is dangerous. If we head off course, we could get entirely lost and turned around. I have nothing to keep my bearing. We could veer off course, but it'd be dangerous. We could get lost, simply put.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep our heading.
We could also get lost in the storm.
Well,
Sorry, I'm just
I
saying.
guess.
Oh, Marinus
Yeah,
is
no
muted.
worry.
I'm sorry. When you walked away, there was a lot of noise, so I had to mute you. If you were saying anything, I don't think you were, but
Sorry. So, well, navigator, you're the one that's. This is Alonzo, right?
you're on the
Talking to?
helm. It's your call, actually. First mate.
No, I know this is my call. I'm just saying. I wish that right about now, I wish that the stars could guide us a bit better. That's what I was assuming that people use to navigate.
No, we do, and I'm gonna use them, but look, people screw up. That's all I'm saying, and it's a gamble. I just want to be clear. I've charted the course.
Sailing's a gamble.
Okay, I agree. But which gamble are you taking?
Yeah, sorry, I was saying sailing's a gamble, and then I'm gonna just stay on course and say, like, tell the crew to get ready. There's a storm.
Okay, back to my quarters. And you watch as Alonzo goes back into the navigator's quarters.
Let's see. Wait, I'm going to. So, assuming that we're staying on course, I'm going to wait until we get probably no, here close to the storm, and then I'll have a lunch break for an enhanced meal.
Okay. As you guys are approaching this storm, it is coming on quickly, and you begin to hear the cracks of electricity and the deep rumbles of the storm as it approaches. As you get even closer, you hear the boom, crack, louder and louder as you approach. Ominous as it is, but you're taking it on full force. What are you casting, McKeat?
Oh, wait a minute. Spyglass gives me advantage, so never mind.
Okay. As you hold the helm tight, your knuckles... Well, they'd be white if they weren't covered in black fur right now. Kush, as you clench the wheel tensely, a soft-spoken voice approaches over your shoulder. Do you need some help? It looks like we are facing a storm.
Sure, I'd always love to have you on board, Pierre.
I am Leto.
Thanks for coming out.
You're keeping your attention straight. I understand. No, I thought it would only be appropriate. I do know my way around a ship. I could help out. And he walks down the way from the... This is the long-coated individual you have seen in the past. One of the three individuals who have come aboard your ship. Part of a guild, the Guild of the Guiding Hand, which has been revealed previously. Guild members in search of a tome that they have ventured into the Atoro Edith in search of. Leto.
I thought
No, you're good. Same accent, I get it. Leto walks down the steps to the main deck where he watches he takes over at one of the sails. As you guys venture into this storm, anybody doing anything else as the storm looms in overhead? You all kind of...
I'm
Is-
going to.
Is Leto part of our crew? At this
Leto
point?
is not part of your crew. Leto is just one of the 3 individuals who, as you guys were leaving the Goblin's Island, they were on a nearby island. They had messaged Pierre, or I'm sorry, no, they had messaged Cole, and they had asked, like, we saw your ship being pursued. Are you okay? He responded, and they said they're nearby. They'll stop by after, like, you guys told them their location. So they were stopping by as you guys were leaving, so you guys grouped up, and you're heading in the same direction.
All right. I'll climb down from the crow's nest for a second and ask everyone. Can everyone feel confident in their abilities? Does everyone feel ready?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks, Pakit.
Can I get some soup?
This will be fine. I
Is it-
readied many storms.
I'll whip something up and give him an enhanced meal, a light one. That's for
You wait.
Advantage.
Who are you doing this to?
I'm doing this to Marinus because he asked,
Oh, okay. Sorry.
or because he wanted. So you now have advantage on all dexterity checks for the hour.
I was going to say you actually see as he kind of flips over this long cloak, which he hangs up kind of like underneath the overhang so he doesn't get it wet as you guys approach this like wall of water which is slowly encroaching on you all. And as Leto goes to one of the sails, you watch as his arms seemingly grow in like size in front of your very eyes. As he pulls tight on one of the sails, his muscles bulge out under his rolled up, still quite nice. It's a fine white poofy shirt, and as it's rolled up around his shoulders and he pulls tight, the water hits all of a sudden. All of you get a rush of water in your face, which takes over your vision for a brief moment as you blink to try to adjust the water out of your eyes. And as the entire ship enters that of the storm, I will need a new sailing check from each of you.
All right. Do you need a lookout check as well? So,
19. Oh, wait. Advantage. 19.
19.
2 19s.
that's not much better, but it will do.
Okay.
See here. Lookout
26.
18.
Seymour with the 26. Actually, a couple of shit rolls, to be honest, Seymour.
You got double my
Cold.
readiness.
I know. I rolled a 2 in there, so thank
Yeah,
Lord
he
for
rolled a
that.
2 and a 13. Those were bad rolls. Let's be honest. One was just a 26.
I mean, plus 13 is pretty good.
Look, I'm saying the rolls are bad, not the
Yeah, the
fucking
die
modifier.
itself was like iffy, but
When you roll under your modifier, like that's a bad roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Anyway,
fair.
collectively though, Kush, are you keeping up this command role you're taking?
He went AFK for 3
Oh,
minutes.
well, this actually. Oh, okay. Well, as you have all.
Yeah, sorry. I would still be giving orders, especially because I'm not sure if all of my crew have been in a storm before. I mean, I'm sure they have
Okay.
been, but I would just be keeping an eye out and giving orders to make sure people aren't making mistakes
Well-
because it's kind of crucial to be on your A game.
Everybody has to make these rolls at disadvantage, as you are in a storm in the night now. as it is the evening and the sun has set.
Oh God.
You have sailed into a dark, waging storm, which has caused you each to not fare so well. So, Tasare, you were already at that 5. Seymour, yours will be a 15. Makit, you need the lookout with disadvantage, so whatever your lower roll was, preferably.
Well, okay, so my first roll was a 7, so that would be 15.
And okay.
Question.
Yes.
Sorry, just for clarity. Do the advantage from my familiar and disadvantage from the storm cancel each other out?
Correct.
Okay. So I'll just roll normally.
True.
Okay.
Well, yeah, that's fine. So no, we can just take the first roll then, since you rolled using. That's fine. I don't mind.
Oh, it wasn't for this roll specifically. Like, we could take the 15 this time. It was just for the future, so I knew whether to roll with disadvantage or
that's
normal.
actually that's an important note though. Nonetheless, it's just the first roll for any of you that were rolling with advantage, which is still that 5 for Tasare. I mean, Makit, since you were using the lookout, I would say the lookout doesn't give you advantage, as it becomes the spyglass becomes useless as water hits it.
Oh, well, my first roll was my lowest anyways.
It gives you, so you have full disadvantage. So it's still the 15
I took the,
you
the lower
Yeah.
roll anyways. But
Okay. Nonetheless, you guys are faring all right. Where the hell? Oh, it's underneath my plate. Duh. As you guys course through the water, in the black of night, with the water splashing against your face and every muscle of your body as you guys work throughout this storm, the shouts of Kush, which actually, did I get your roll, Kush?
Oh no, sorry.
That one's important.
I
With
roll a
disadvantage.
disadvantage?
Yes.
12.
12. Okay. The shouts of Kush can be barely heard over the storm. But as he calls out and the thunder cracks overhead, many of you rush left and right to ready sails in this storm. Kush. I'm sorry. Wrong cat. Makit, as you stand atop the lookout, looking over the edge, using your vision, wiping away water from your fur, from your brow, with each movement across the crow's nest. You rush from side to side, looking out, and as you see out the bow of the ship, lightning crashes overhead, and you can see heading directly toward you, currently, a large coursing tidal wave.
tidal wave, dead ahead, everyone brace!
Oh shit.
Okay.
Make a charisma check.
Okay. Charisma?
Yeah, I know.
What is with my rolls? They're terrible. That'll be 13.
Okay. As the storm rages overhead, Kush, you can hear up in the crow's nest Makit shouting down, "Tidal wave! Brace!" Distant, but clear. You do hear him call out. What do you do?
I am going to yell it out. Is there somebody next to me that was or
Yeah, I mean,
I would-
there's people around. There's people working.
So
yeah.
okay, the most surefire way, I think I'm gonna call Alonzo out from his cabin.
I'm being clear. Just to be clear, what are you doing? You're in charge of the helm.
I was gonna hand over the helm and then run over around the ship and tell people that there's a tidal wave because I'm the fastest one. Because I feel like I can
Okay.
probably not shout out
Who are you handing the helm to?
Alonzo. I was gonna say Alonzo, but unless there's somebody right next to me,
He's like not. He's not in the room. He's out in the. He's went inside. He's in the.
okay.
You're in charge of the helm. There's other people are working sales currently. There's
Okay,
people.
then
On
I guess
deck.
I just shout. If
Okay.
there's nobody that would be available, then I just shout out that there's a tidal wave and brace yourselves.
Okay, you echo the call, and all of you on deck can hear Kush shout this. A tidal wave and to brace. But as
Should I be
you...
able to see which direction the tidal wave was in?
Well, as you course toward it, it becomes clear right in front of you as you see the rushing waters encroach moments before it's about to hit you all.
I would try to make sure that we hit it perpendicular. If I'm approaching at any kind of
So
angle, I try and
you're
straighten this out.
straightening out. Okay.
Turn right to go straight into it.
Okay. Well, as you react a little bit late here, as the call's been made and you kind of hesitated in the time to turn needed. Now, moments before the wall of water is about to hit, you turn into the wave. Go ahead and make a strength, I believe, strength or dexterity check, and you can use your water vehicles if you're proficient.
Okay, and then do I have disadvantage?
No. It's only like disadvantage on like perception checks and anything involving sound.
Yeah, so that's gonna be a 9.
Okay.
9 total?
Yeah.
You begin to turn, but the helm is heavy, especially in the storm. The rudder beneath, impossible to turn with the coursing waves underneath the waters. And as you begin to turn, the wave comes crashing in. One brief moment. Okay. Buddy, this is not ideal.
Right, y'all. We haven't killed a single person. I'll just kill all of us.
TPK.
GPK.
It's not. It's beyond that though. It's not even just the party.
It's just take out everyone.
The
End
old
the game.
crew, the captain, everybody but who's not on Talon's Island. They're just stranded there because they can't. Nobody
Right.
knows they're even there.
No word either.
All right, so we go take over Talon's Isle again. New story.
Wait, who are you guys?
You're like killing a Maori, and you're killing like I have no emotional attachment to these people. Like I don't know who they are.
Who are these weird frog people? Fuck them.
Okay, I need each and every one of you on deck to make a dexterity saving throw, including you in the crow's nest, and obviously you, Cole
Alright.
or Kush. I'm sorry, jeez. Names tonight.
This is payback from yesterday because I was rolling
Ooh,
really well
that's-
yesterday.
Oh wait, can I use my animal to help?
No.
Oh,
Saving.
to make
They can't help on saving throws. It's ability
Ah.
checks is what help is for. They. I mean, technically, they do have to make the throw too. We'll say they're with you since they were recently helping.
all right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody put it in chat, please. Deck save
Yeah.
Seymour.
Oh my god.
Got a 12.
Only Kush got above 12. And Seymour. And,
I got
Seymour.
above 12.
yeah, and
Well,
Seymour. Yeah.
Kush and Seymour are the only one who succeed.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is going to hurt.
As each of you are flung off the boat as this wave takes the entire deck over, coursing over the deck itself. Each of you are swept from your spot upon your sail and taken up with the wave, flung upward as the wave crashed down upon the deck. I want to roll this with all my d6s, because what's the point of having so many, you know?
Yep.
You know what? I need more d6s. You guys are getting up there in level.
Yeah.
It sounds like Warhammer level of D6s, and that makes me really scared.
I have
Yeah.
more. I just need to find them.
Then you start to drown.
Yep. It's okay, I'm getting swept too.
No, I mean, did you not cast water breathing this morning?
Since Cole's dying, he didn't wake up for it.
Oh my god.
Till now.
He like turn himself into an old man or something.
No, he ate a bean, which is like a bean that you plant and it'll do like a random thing. And he rolled a random thing after he ate it as a gopher, and he rolled a 99, which would summon a pyramid which has a mummy lord inside. Which like you have to like then. Did I go mute?
Wait, that's what happened?
Yeah. But
I've never heard of
but
that.
he ate it. It didn't summon the mummy lord or anything. It just like it since he ate it and didn't plant it in the ground, it just did an effect, and I chose one of the effect the mummy lord can do, and the mummy lord is like a high CR boss with like layer actions and
nasty.
stuff. So like he was cursed, losing 10 hit points a day until he would just turn to ash if he didn't cure it. Like turn to ash, like could not be resurrected.
God damn.
Yeah.
He was like coughing up dust. And not to mention though, the funniest part was like he also accidentally like drank like random potions seeped into the water and everybody got like a random effect. And Cole's was that like all his hair fell out. So it's just really funny timing comparatively.
Yes, he looked like a dying old man.
But yes,
Jeez.
that aside, the ship is going to take. Oh, I keep dropping one every time I roll. Oh, well, that one's no. Nope, I lost it again. There we go. That's the spirit dice. Now you're trying to kill him. Okay, your ship is going to take 48 points of damage from this tidal wave.
Holy shit.
Like 400 something else.
Yes. But
Doesn't mean that's not a big hit.
as that happens, each of you take 24 points of damage that failed that. Half to those who succeed, force damage.
24.
As the wave
say
crashes over each of you and sends you 50 feet behind the ship as the wave
okay.
starts to subside here in the storm.
Well,
With evasion, when subjected to an effect that allows me to take dexterity saving throw, I can take no damage. Does that count here? If I succeed, I
yeah,
can
you
take no
succeeded.
damage?
Yeah, you can. Yes,
okay.
you can take no damage from this as you duck behind a series of barrels. As the
Okay,
tidal.
my first thing I'm gonna do is start turning the boat around.
All right. First thing I'm going to do is polymorph into a giant octopus.
You said 24, right, Chris?
Yes, 24 points of damage. Okay, you
And then grab
polymorph into a
everybody?
giant octopus.
I could just do that.
Correct?
Well,
Yep, but I'm there.
Makit already does it.
Alright,
He's a
he
giant
already did it.
octopus. You can also do it because at Makit, as you turn into a giant octopus, you don't see anyone. It's just you flying through the air as you splash into the water as the wave subsides. The wind and water batting down on you currently. I need you to make a perception check.
Okay. At least I have dark vision, so. Oh, I need to pull up.
What's everybody else doing?
Yeah, as a bonus action, I'll do that. And I'll
You're
be
all-
coming
Am
up.
I taking damage?
We're in the
You're
water.
also if you got forced off the boat, you're in the. No, you took damage, like I said.
Oh, plus.
How much?
24 points of damage.
Almost.
Okay.
And you're forced off the boat in the water as the boat continues on northeast into this storm. Kush.
12, by the way.
Okay.
Can I like?
Yeah.
So, getting thrown off. I want to be. Oh, I guess it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. It doesn't matter.
You
Never mind.
wanted to
My
change
cat's
into
dead.
a.
My cat's dead. He just poofed.
Yeah. Most familiars got poofed in that. But you
yeah,
said
but
you
I
wanted
still
to
wanna be an
turn as a bonus action though, octopus.
Yeah.
Okay.
As we're getting thrown off.
Both of you poof into octopuses as you flung off. I need a perception check from you too, Marinus. Tasare, you got flung off the ship and are in the water. Kush, I need a strength or dexterity check from you to try to turn the ship. You can use your sailing check again, or your sailing modifier.
Chris,
Yeah.
should I use my roll for Theo, or should I roll for him specifically?
Was Thiel on the deck with you?
Yes.
Okay. Then, yes, roll separately for him, the dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Come on, Duggo.
16
Fine.
to turn the boat around.
Okay. Put it in chat.
He got a nat 15. I think his dex is positive. Oh, where'd I put it? I put it somewhere.
Steel defender.
Duggo got a 16.
16. He just barely succeeds.
Okay, good, because I would have fucking lost if he went over the deck.
Luckily, his heavy-weighted form holds him down as the water crashes
Okay.
down onto him. His legs kind of get forced through the deck, creating quite a number of indents into it, but he stays on the surface, conveniently enough. As everybody else is in the water, what are you doing? Perception checks. 12 and
22.
22. Makit, you look around in your octopus form, and you can only see one squirming form in the water around you currently.
I'll go to it.
Marinus, however, you can see a number. As in the water currently splashing around you, you can see Lithos, Dak, a number, one of the pirates from your crew, as well as Birdie, currently all in the water, splashing, trying to stay afloat in this storm currently. 4 people in your vision, Marinus. 1, Makit, in yours, as you reach Tasare, who is splashing in the water nearby.
Alright, I'm just going to unceremoniously reach up, grab her, and just start heading to where I think the boat is.
Okay. Kush, you begin to bring the boat around. However, it is a slow process. You head out at the rate you guys were traveling. You get out about 100 feet as you turn, and as you do about a 90-degree turn, you head another 100 feet out that direction. 100 feet more as you begin this slow turn, and you begin to head back in the direction where you thought you once came to bring back about the ship. Makit, go ahead and make another perception check for me. Marinus, what are you doing?
I want to. I guess I would be saving Lithos first.
Okay.
There we go.
To Sare.
Dirty 20.
As Makit approaches you, you in the water, splashing, like helplessly in this like storm currently as the waves rock you. A tentacle just comes up and wraps around you. What are you doing?
I let it grab me.
No,
'Cause
to
I
Sare, to Sare,
Oh, I'm
guys.
sorry.
I don't know.
Okay, she in a moment of stunned to Sare-ness gets wrapped up in a tentacle.
Not every day you
Lithos,
get grabbed by an octopus.
Lithos, you are also getting wrapped by a tentacle. You let it
I
do
do
it?
not fight.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're a pretty smart guy. You figure this is par for the
Well,
course.
what else could it be?
Yeah.
Yeah. An actual octopus?
Well, this
Then
is
you
either
take-
my death or my coworker.
I'm gonna
Either way, I'm accepting it. What are you doing next, Marinus? Are you grabbing each of them?
Yeah, I'd be grabbing each of them.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check as the octopus for me.
Okay, I think I take their
Yes,
strength modifier.
their strength modifier. Makit, go ahead and make that other perception check for me, if you don't mind.
Oh,
Not
nice.
a perception check? Oh, did I not? Wait.
This was
The second one.
I don't see a second one in chat, so
Oh, okay. I said it out loud. I apologize.
yeah.
So-
For athletics.
It was a dirty 20.
Okay. Marinus, you get them scooped up in an instant as in your octopus form, you're unperturbed by the waves and you scoop them all up at once. As Makit, you course upward, splashing out of the water ever so slightly at the peak of a wave. You can see as the lightning cracks above your ship heading back toward you. However, coming at a different angle that it once left.
Alright.
You head toward it, I assume?
Yep. I'm going
Okay.
to
Marinus,
and just dash all of them.
Marinus, as you get these three individuals scooped up as well, it's not long before it comes into vision for you as well.
Be dragging everybody towards it.
Yes, and as Kush, the ship is slowly turning about. What are you doing?
Knowing that I have no idea where I am, I think I'm just gonna go in a giant 400-foot circle, and then once my crew's all here, we'll go northeast.
Okay. Well, you do so, and after a moment, you just see a series of large tentacles begin to wrap around the outside of your boat. And as they kind of crawl up one side, you watch as another series of tentacles crawl up another. And after a moment, pulling themselves on board, you watch as two octopuses plop on either side of your ship, with your crew in tow amongst their tentacles.
We didn't have any other crewmates that fell off.
Bill, Dak, or I'm sorry, Birdie, Dak, as well as Darahim as well fell off.
Alright. I'm just going to look at Kush and just stare at him, see what he's going to do.
I just want to double check. Everybody that fell off the boat got back on the boat and was grabbed, or only people? Because I only heard.
As far as you know, I mean, you just got hit by a tidal wave. Everybody you were stationed with is on board.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I only heard them say that they grabbed certain people.
Yeah, and that's as far as you know. Like,
Uh,
do you want to
I'd
do a more thorough check?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd do a head check.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay. Oh, come on. 11.
Okay. As you're looking about, currently, you see Birdie in a bit of a tizzy as she cannot find, and you can't currently place, Bill,
Alright.
who was supposed to be serving on deck with you guys right now.
Where's Bill?
I'm just staring
I
at
don't know
you.
where Bill is either.
Can one of you octopuses go check? Are they still octopuses?
They haven't said they
I
de-transform.
just like
Are
I'm
you
just
guys still
staring at you. I
octopuses?
don't know what to do.
Go look for Bill.
Okay, I'm assuming I just see you point out.
Yeah, I
and
point to
dive
the
in.
water.
All right, I dive in.
Bill!
and-
Bill! Go find Bill!
All right.
Anyone else missing? I call out to the crew.
All right, I am looking
I
for anybody else.
do not think so. Darahim responds. I think it was just Bill with us. Okay, go ahead and make a perception check as you dive into the water.
I mean, if there's more people missing, then yeah, I'll definitely be down.
Not one.
Okay, you're also going to? Go ahead and make another perception
Yeah,
check as well,
Sorry, I
man.
didn't hear that.
I was like, Makit's like, I stare there at it as an octopus, and I'm like, Makit, Marinus is the one with senses as an octopus, and he's just sitting there? I get it, you didn't hear it.
Ooh, a
Well,
12.
I have a passive perception of 14, but I rolled in that one.
You rolled a 12, correct, Marinus?
Yeah, I rolled a 12 for perception.
Okay. As you dive into the water, the sea coursing above you, the storm about. You do have dark vision, correct? Or at least the octopus does.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
You do see a figure slowly sinking down about 60 feet just out of the view of your vision currently.
I want to go swim and check it out.
Okay. As you head down, you do your octopus form obviously quick enough. You do watch Makita's. You see nothing, but Marinus's octopus form, slightly smaller than yours, begins to rush down at immense speeds. And as you do begin, you do see slowly dropping at a delayed pace due to the water. However, incompetently swimming. You can watch Bill trying to struggle against the water overhead as he sinks. As you
Okay.
come rushing toward him, Marinus, what are you doing?
I want to grab him by the foot and drag him back up to the top.
Okay. As he sees the giant octopus coming toward him, you watch as his eyes go wide, Marinus. And as you go to grapple him, I need you to go make a grapple check as he tries to avoid.
Strength as the octopus?
Yeah, it would be athletics, a strength check. I don't know if... Are you just a normal octopus currently, I assume?
Okay.
Giant octopus?
You're,
I just
can
want
you-
to attack
can-
with your tentacles.
You can be a giant octopus, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what its DC is off the top of my head, so I just wanted to make sure.
Oh yeah. I guess I don't want to attack, but
Well, no. A grapple check is different from an attack, but you do have to make a grapple
Yeah.
check to try to grab something, and he is startled, so he's resisting this octopus coming at him under the water.
right. But strength check.
Yeah, so
Right.
it'll be +3 to whatever you roll.
Oof! I rolled a 2.
Okay, well, he not very competently. Oh, actually, I guess he's rolling with disadvantage too. Well, he rolled a 6 originally, and with disadvantage, he rolled a 4. But plus his 5 is still going to beat yours.
Okay, I don't.
So
see...
he does squirm out of the grasp of you as an octopus.
Okay.
And as he begins to sink still continuously, he's actually going to take a strike at you. Ooh, natural 20, but he's rolling with disadvantage. This is going to hit you.
Oh my god.
It,
As he's stabbing out viciously with his knife as he's panicking here in the water. He doesn't get sneak attack, Marinus, so you take 8 damage. But you can go ahead and try to grapple again if you'd like.
also, seeing that I don't see him, but
you're
I
not seeing that. You did see him go down, however.
Yeah. Also, do I see at least an octopus trying to struggle?
No.
No.
You
I'm
saw him
fucking
go down
7.
out of your vision. So you'd have to go
Okay.
down there, and then If you followed him, you'd eventually see.
What
him
are these
struggling with something.
rolls?
Nope,
What did
I'm
you
not-
roll? A 7?
Yeah, I rolled a 7. I think I'm done with the internet now.
Okay. Well, he rolled a 6 again, and then with disadvantage, that'll be a 6 for a total of 11. So once again, he struggles out of the grasp of this octopus, and he's going to try to swim away from it. So he's going to make another athletics check. And he just can't even swim in this. He begins to sink once more in the water.
Okay.
But he gets out of your grasp, Marinus, and starts to head away. You do come into view of this now as you see him struggling to get away from Marinus's octopus form. Makit, as you descend.
Oh, okay. Well, I see
Can
our target's not working, so now I'll charge him and try to grapple as well.
I get underneath him and just kind of like try and push him back up?
You... Yeah, I mean, you'd have
At this
to...
point, can I outswim faster than he's falling with a 60-foot swim speed?
Go ahead and make as you do that, go ahead and make a grapple with advantage. Makit.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. That's a natural 20,
Okay.
and that's
Well, that's going to succeed against his 14. So you have him grappled as Marinus comes from this other side, and you just have him like encased in like this cage of tentacles. He looks around panicked as you guys just begin to rise upward. And currently, as you guys sit waiting for this all to happen on deck, what are you doing?
I go down to the bottom of the ship and start repairing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd go help repair too.
Beneath the deck, you can already see a number of people already taking to repairs. But go ahead and...
water.
Okay, go ahead and make a carpenter's tools check, if you don't mind. Which will be strength based. Well, intelligence based with your bullshit,
Dirty
if I'm
20.
not mistaken.
Or no, excuse me, 18.
Okay. Okay, you managed to begin the process of patching up the hull, and it is a slow one. You managed to, well, for what it's sake, because you actually do track this. Oh, not bad. You patch up 12 plus your intelligence modifier. Hit points.
So 16.
Yes. But this is a slow process, and you know, you're also instructing others to help you cease the inflow of water. But while this is going on the surface, Makit, you rush below to help as well?
what?
Oh, I'm sorry, Kush?
Oh. Yeah, I would just, if people are already working on it, I would just start bailing water that's getting in from the damage.
Okay. As Kush leaves the helm, the ship begins in the storm adrift in the waters, begins to spin out of control in directions untold, as it just begins to wobble side to side, blown by the wind at parts, and just begins to sway, just spinning in circles, pushed by waves as they come in. It begins to veer off course, controlled by the ocean itself in this storm. As you guys come up to the surface in this octopus form, you guys watch as the ship begins to veer off to the left, taken by this wave. I assume you guys begin to climb aboard, or head toward climbing aboard, and you can catch it as octopus forms.
Would I notice my grave mistake after bringing up my first bale of water, or no?
After bringing up the first bale of water, for sure. Yes.
Okay, then I would come back and Seeing that the octopuses and Bill are back on our ship, I would probably start heading northeast.
Okay. Well, as you take the helm once more, Alonzo, along with the captain, both pop their heads out of their cabins. Almost simultaneously, however, the captain with a little bit more profanity, you hear, "What the hell is going on out here?"
We were hit by a tidal wave, Captain, but
Yeah, I got that by the
everybody
water
seems to
in
be
my
okay.
cabin. Wonderful. Why are we spinning?
we lost some people, and I wanted to make sure that we didn't lose everybody or lose anyone.
Okay, well, yes, well, Cole, I'm sorry, Kush, this is the exact problem with the storm I was worried about. I don't know which way we're facing anymore.
You don't have a compass?
I don't. I mean, I do, but it is not working in this mess.
Then I just pick a direction to start sailing that way.
Okay.
Right? I mean,
We need to get out of the storm.
I
yes.
straighten out. Yeah.
The captain kind of takes over the helm from you. I'll take helm now. If you want to go help out on sails or below deck, I free you of your duties.
Hi, Captain.
Onward. I need men on sails. You hear shouts.
All right, so water vehicles.
Yeah. Do you guys answer his call? I need some role play from
Hell
you
yeah.
guys from time to time.
Yeah.
I'll hop on
Got
the
it,
sail.
Captain.
Alright, I
Thanks.
see him turn back.
Okay.
I'll turn
Yes.
back as well.
Can I get a sail check from all of you?
Just
You guys are still in.
I
this
got a
storm.
19.
I'm just dying on
15.
sailing checks.
before I roll,
16.
I'm going to eat something quick to help with enhanced meal. So
Oh wait, advantage because I'm. Oh wait, no, we don't have our familiars. They were dead. Do I get anything extra for being an octopus?
You're not still an octopus sailing, are you?
Yeah, why not? We just got
you
better
get-
sailing stats.
It
No
does
plus
not.
one,
It
dex.
does not have better. It does not get water vehicles.
Okay.
I'll say that. You can try this, but it's not going to get water vehicles. So it's just going to be a plus
Then no.
0. Yeah. Giant octopus just working one of the sails.
It's got great. It's got better strength.
It just like reaches around the ship, pulls a different sail. Yeah, it does need a bit of precision though. So yeah, go ahead and put sailing checks in, and anybody who's looking out, wonderful, perfect. Okay. You guys take up the sails once more, and as you head forth into this oncoming storm further, you watch as Alonzo stares deeply into the skies above, trying to see past the oncoming torrential storm. And as you guys take up a direction, guessing in what bearing you head currently. Makit. Ooh, look at that. Okay, interesting. I don't know. Okay. Go ahead and roll, or... Sorry,
I'm still here.
You don't need to roll. You see up in the crow's nest, with your 15, yet another tidal wave down below. This one much closer than the last, incoming once again. But what do you do?
the same thing. I say, God,
Make the charisma
goddamn
check.
tidal
As
wave!
the storm still rages, it is impossible to hear from such great distances. You need to shout with all your lungs.
For lack of a better idea, that is exactly what I do. Yep. Listen. So I'll just say, another goddamn tidal wave! Brace again! And I assume charisma roll.
Yes, please.
Okay, that is a 14.
Okay. As you shout this down, you watch as the captain's ears perk up. Kush, you hear the shout down as well. Seymour, you hear it. Tasari, you pick up something on the wind, and you watch as the captain turns to you all. All right, batten down the hatches, get ready for another one. This time we're gonna try to avoid it. And he gives a glare off to you, Kush. You watch as he immediately starts turning the helm without a delay from Kush's call. Hold on tight, this is going to be a sharp one. And you guys all feel it in the ship as it begins to veer directly into what is the wave up ahead. And you can see it off the port bow as it approaches this oncoming tidal wave. And as the captain seems to steer toward it, you watch as the ship begins to rise over the yet cresting peak of a wave. And as you guys start to tilt upwards, many of you begin to slip backwards slightly. I need dexterity saving throws from everyone once again, as the ship begins to rise on this wave.
That's not good. That's already not good. Yeah, it's not good at all. I really should
I
check.
have to
Okay, so
agree that I'm in the same position of it not being good.
13. Oh shit.
Thiel as well, please, if you don't mind.
Yes,
with
of
us.
course. Yes, of course. I'm just gonna check something real quick because I forget if this counts for.
I was trying to see if there was an elemental that would freeze the water or like
Oh, it does count for saving throw.
create or
Oh, thank
destroy
God.
water at the same
I thought
time.
it did. Okay.
I don't think there are any elementals that can. Well, I was gonna cast time in 1 minute anyways. Damn.
Okay, Lithos.
Don't know if that's gonna be any better.
Lithos.
Yeah?
You and Seymour fail, but Thiel succeeds. Thiel is a 13, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct. Feel. Yes.
13
I'm
just
overboard again.
barely succeeds. So that means Thiel, Marinus, Naldo, and Kush all succeed. And Makit, of course. Each of you hold on tight as the ship begins to veer upwards, climbing this hill with its last found efforts. You crest its surface, and as you all are at this angle, holding on tight, you slip under the water beneath your surface, and many of you come tumbling backwards. Seymour, you crash against the wall of the captain's quarters as Lithos, you go tumbling through
Wait,
the
Chris?
doorway into the kitchen. Yes.
I was in the bottom of the ship preparing.
That's you're needed on deck when the captain called.
Okay,
People are repairing below deck, but he needs
Never
somebody.
mind. Okay.
Did you not do a sailing check?
No, I did. I did. No, you're right.
That's true. Okay.
Never mind.
But you guys both take 7 points of damage. And you're still on deck. You just have fallen and slipped down the deck. On your back. Quite uncomfortably. But you guys right on the other side of this wave as the captain has veered over the end of it.
Okay.
See, Kush, the key is to be on your toes, and as soon as they call it out, you want to veer.
Hey, Captain.
I command Thiel to go back to my bunk and fucking hide under the bed.
Okay, he does so. This storm continues on for a number of hours.
Oof.
And over the course of the next hour, you guys do find the occasional large wave that the captain seems to proficiently steer into and over in some sections, none rivaling the first two waves that had set onto your boat, until about that hour mark, where, as you guys seem to struggle through these waters, Makit, once again, you see a large, looming wave begin to crest on one end, just to the north. Or, I guess, ahead of where you guys are heading. And what are you doing as you see another tidal wave size wave begin to crest in your oncoming path? I assume you're going through the processes. You're very silent. I assume he's not here.
He's muted, or
I think it's fair to say he's going to go through the processes. I hate to be the one to do this, but I'm gonna. Once again, the captain hears the call down. You all hear it shouted this time, as you can kind of hear the hoarse inflection in Makit's voice this time. Tidal wave! Once more! To your stations! The captain is going to begin his turn once more. But as he does, you watch as the handles on the helm snap off with a sudden crack. And he looks at them, stunned for a brief moment, before he begins to pull. But as he does, he kind of stammers over the broken parts of the helm. And the wave comes coursing inward. Okay. That's what happens
somebody wants to row my boat.
That's what happened when the captain rolls a natural one.
Oh,
That'll teach him to scold you, Kush, won't him?
I was gonna say, Kush isn't feeling so bad anymore.
12.
you turned too hard, boss.
Guess I don't know my own strength.
You weren't supposed to actually turn it. As he just like snaps it.
I mean, if Kush was able to, I think he would try and go help, seeing that
It's
he would hear
too
the
late
snap.
at that point. As
Okay,
like
then he would
after the
just hold him
snap,
down.
he tries to right himself, and the wave's already upon you at that point. It's as if
so I'd just
like
be holding down.
by the time you go to like go help him, like it's like at that point where you started turning originally, where you're like, oh, no, it's too late now. I know this feeling. So that's gonna be 33, 4, 5, 6, 46. 49 points of damage to the ship.
Got it.
He did 49 points.
No, God, the wave does. As it hits all of you, it courses and rocks the ship once more, forcing the ship to rocket backwards with the wave itself. As it courses over the deck, I need each of you to make a dexterity saving throw once more.
Fuck.
What was the last amount of damage we took?
7?
24 points of damage. Oh,
No, I got the 24. What was that second?
Those who fell took 7 points of damage. Those who succeeded on the check, which I thought you did, Marinus, didn't you?
Yeah.
Didn't take anything.
Okay.
Only those who failed that check fall and take some damage.
11.
That's nice. I thought I took 17, and I
Oh, no,
was like,
7.
wow, that's a lot.
It's good to ask questions. Thank you, Marinus. I see your question now there in the chat, my bad. 18 dex saving throw. Good. Okay. 11, not as good. 15, slightly better. 10, not as good. 18, better.
Let's go.
I need to do a DAC. Good. Not bad. Very bad. Oh, very nice. That was an interesting one. Okay. As the water comes coursing over you all once more, Tassare. Marinus and Lithos. Each of you take 25 points of damage.
Oh, dicks.
Oh. 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 That's not good.
Ow.
What?
Okay.
Fucking. Oop.
Does anybody need any healing? Anybody need any healing?
Does anybody
Yes.
does anybody near me need
Living
healing?
around the boat at this point.
Does anybody
Pretty
need
sure
any
Kush has
healing?
actually avoided all
Me
damage
took
so
24
far.
points of damage and then another 25. God.
No fucking way! That's crazy. I was just sitting here, like, so... I'll explain in a minute.
Is this a situation where if I succeed, I take half damage?
Correct. Everybody who's succeeded is taking half damage as well of this wave, as it does hit all of you except for Kush, who dives behind the same barrel this time, his trusty barrel. Everybody who fails, however, so Marinus and Tassare. Seymour, your passive perception, if I'm not mistaken, is a 16?
It's pretty decent. It's an 18.
18. Okay. So you would see both of them go flying off with this wave. Just barely, you see a number of individuals get taken. 3 to your count.
Okay. Marinus was one of the people who went flying off, you said?
You're not really sure who went flying off.
Oh, okay.
But you did see 3
Kush
bodies
have-
get taken by this wave.
The
Kush,
same
what's your
passive perception? would
18?
Kush have
Yes,
seen
Kush,
it?
Kush would have also seen it.
Yeah, I think I shall dive in after people because I don't know. If
Okay.
there's-
I'm not diving in, but I guess I'll go to the back of the ship and start. Oh, but Keith still has my spyglass. Fuck. So I guess I'm just looking over the side of the ship.
I mean, I guess we're gonna do the same thing again if I'm getting knocked off.
Okay, back into
Oh yeah,
a-
I'll call the captain. Man overboard.
Right.
Man overboard.
Good idea. You shout to the captain, and as you shout to him and begin to run, he turns to you. Wait! Take my spyglass.
Thank you. And then I go and
Okay.
start looking.
Okay, you take out the spyglass, and it's still raining, so you can't use it.
Great.
I was waiting for that.
Ouch.
Yeah.
As Seymour dives into the water, what are you turning into? Or wait, you can swim. Of course.
I could swim,
Yeah,
thankfully.
Tassare, you are back in the water once more. You can make a perception check. Marinus, you're in the water once more. You can make a perception check. And Seymour, you can make a perception. You're in the water too, technically. Everybody else is still on the boat, and the captain is shouting, "Back to your stations if you're still on the..."
19.
Sorry, what?
I got a 19.
I got a
for the
20.
perception. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. You both see each other.
Not nat 20.
Yeah, no. But you guys both see each other immediately. Seymour, you don't. It is dark as soon as you enter. The flashes of lightning just barely reflected in the coursing water above. And as you both crash into the water, you both see each other. Marinus, whatever you're doing. But you guys also see in the water with you, crashing a second after you, Birdie once more.
Wait, Chris, I'm sorry. Did I go overboard or not?
I
thought you said that I did.
Oh, yes, you did. I'm sorry. Of course.
Okay.
So I'm sorry. Retcon that. You both saw 4 people go overboard, and Lithos make a perception check. My bad. I'm sorry. I forgot you're a person.
Oh,
I was like, wait a minute.
question.
That's terrible.
is it dark enough that I would like really need dark vision to see?
Yes, it is night and a storm.
All right. Okay. I just
I mean,
figured
I
I'd
just
make
do the
sure.
octopus thing again.
Oh, I forgot you don't have dark vision.
I do not have dark vision because
Yeah, so you have disadvantage.
Don't get it. Yeah. So I mean, if I have an action,
I mean, I'm gonna go for Birdie
You
as an octopus.
you do have. Sorry, I'm sorry. What did you say, Seymour?
just well, if I have an action, I'm gonna cast dark vision on myself.
Yeah, you
So
do.
I can
You do
see.
that as you jump in. As you would have known, it's dark. Birdie allows you to. She's not going to squirm like her husband. So you can scoop her up pretty instantly. Are you also grabbing Tasare?
Might as well.
I'd say within the course of one action, you do both of these. And Lithos, you do not see anything in this water. You just see like crashing waves currently on you.
Okay.
Seymour, as you enter the water, you hear shouts creep off into the distance as you turn about and watch the ship kind of vanish as it drifts off past your dark vision's range. The shouts war from the captain. To your station! Slow her down! Quick! We need to come to a... And then you just lose track of what he was saying. As the storm continues on, you descend down into the water. You don't see currently around you any of them. As the waves course on overhead, you do not currently... You can't really make out anything short of, the onslaught of waves and, sound that is the surrounding area. Marinus, you do have eyes on Lithos as well, and I mean you do keep track of the ship as it drifts off into the distance. All with that perception, you do see another figure under the water crash into its surface from the boat. What are you doing?
Who else fell?
You can
I'm gonna
see
go-
Lithos very near you. He can't see you, however. And you did see another figure splash much further away off the boat as it vanished out of sight, based on your perception.
I mean, try and... Can Lithos swim?
Yes.
No. Well, you can try to swim. You don't have a swim speed. Do you?
What do you mean? Like more than like normal?
So
I can swim.
a swim speed is like a thing. What do you have that gives you the feature to swim? Like swimming is like an athletics check normally, so you'd have to make an athletics check to try to swim, which
I thought you meant,
which
like,
we're
I would
about
see,
to
like,
get
a
to.
rock, and like,
well-
I couldn't swim at all. Like I
well-
couldn't float.
Yes, if you're bad at athletics, that's most likely what will happen, which we're about to get to here. But yeah, unless you have a swim speed, you can't you can't swim easily.
Yeah.
Then no, I don't.
Are you trained in athletics though, Lithos?
No.
No. Okay. Well, what I was going to say here is give me an athletics check at this moment in time.
15.
Okay. Yeah. No. You're currently treading water, though. You're keeping up. This is simple for you at the moment, but it is starting to wear on you. However, you can see him on the surface of the water, Marinus, and with your speed, you can get there.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go.
A tentacle is around you once more, and you're snatched up. I assume you're not resisting.
Absolutely.
Seymour, what are you doing?
All right, I'll take one last look around just to
Okay.
see if I see anybody.
Go ahead and make a
Um,
perception check again. You're not at disadvantage because the storm is not necessarily hitting you. Bayheart Gamer, thanks for the follow.
Yeah, a 13, so slightly better. But
You can see the ruckus of a large creature just off in the peripherals of your dark vision. It is large and thrashing about, but you see it.
all right, I'm just gonna go back to the ship then. If I can't see
The
any
ship you
crewmates-
cannot see currently. I need a sailing
Oh, no.
check from everybody on the boat.
Okay.
Fine. All right.
Yeah.
Would I just head back to my
Yes. The
My
captain.
sail
The
spot,
captain
probably?
called for
Yeah.
everybody to raise sails, and that's what you're currently
so I
doing.
would go back. Okay. My sailing checks are great, and all these fucking other things are bad. Except my deck saves were pretty good. Oh, dirty 20, nice.
Very nice. Okay. Everybody else, do you have it in chat here? Whoever's still on the ship, which isn't many of you,
I
but
think everyone
well,
else is off the boat.
actually, I've got a couple of people here, but they're rolling like shit, guys. Oh, there's another nat 20. Okay, that's the crazy fucking part. Is I was like rolling for people, and Darahim is the one that rolls a nat 20 at the end. And then like as everybody gets flung off and I describe it, I'm like, oh right, the captain's on the helm now. I need to roll for him, and I roll for the captain. Second nat 20, like right after the first one, technically. And it's just like, whoa, crazy.
Jeez.
But
Crazy.
technically, as I was rolling the sailing check for, well, that was Birdie that time. That was another nat 20. Then another nat 1. Okay, it's evening itself out, but that's 2 nat 1s on their sailing checks. So. Fuck. It's only countered by 1 nat 20, so that's 2 fails, 3 fails. Oh wait, no, he has a sailing check, so that's a success. Well, no, because he crit failed. Yeah, okay. It is, Kush, are you the only one on deck? Or Makita's too?
He is up in the helm.
Oh, that's true. He's in the crow's nest. That's true.
Yes.
Well, the crew does not competently furl the sails too much, and it does take quite some time to make this turn. Where should the sails have been furled competently and quickly, you could really minimize the amount traveled since the individuals were lost, while keeping your bearing and track of where you are. What you did, that full maneuver, is not ideal, but you guys are following suit at this time too. But as the ship is brought around, it's currently out of view of you, Seymour, but you did see which direction it coast currently, and you're keeping bearing of that as you see the thrashing octopus now come into view. Marinus, what are you doing as you scoop them all up?
Did I get everybody?
You
Because
did.
there was a other.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
head toward that body, you do see it as Seymour currently looking around for you guys, and you Seymour, of course, see the octopus heading towards you, but a wise individual figure it's Marinus.
Especially because he's got like 3 crewmates just wrapped up.
Right.
Yeah, true.
4 crewmates.
I mean, I guess. Yeah,
3.
might as well grab him if he
I'm
wants to.
sure your your swim speed is faster, I think.
True. Well,
So-
you'll have to make, as you scoop up Seymour, you'll have to make an athletics check, but that's still most likely the case.
There were 4 people flung off the boat, though, right?
Yes, he
Oh.
is the 4th, so he's carrying 3.
Ah,
I
yes.
thought he jumped off, was the thing.
Yes, this is, and Seymour's the 5th person who jumped off. getting too caught up in the weeds
I'm not
here.
counting Seymour.
I knew what Kush was talking about, and that's what's important.
I mean, as we'll hang out there till. I mean, the boat's going away, or
are you hanging out there, or are you heading toward it?
Go toward the boat, Marin.
Okay, then yeah, we'll go out.
Okay.
See if I can.
I mean-
Perception to look around?
Yeah,
and
go
then
ahead. Exactly. Go ahead and give me another perception check.
15. And then I wanted to see like where the boat was going, and then like try and get to them as fast as possible.
Okay. As you course like 80, 100, almost 200 feet, eventually the ship does come into view as it's skirting off course, rounding its way back toward you, taking a very wide berth, which is not ideal. But as it comes into view, you can head toward it and try to head it off. Go ahead and make an athletics check again for me to see how.
Strength.
Yes, please. +3, I believe.
Net 1.
Oh
Okay.
no.
It's slow. The process is long, and with everybody in your tentacles, you're kind of like banging them against each other, and it's slowing your process. Each of you are like uncomfortably slammed against one another. It's not doing any damage, but as like
I can do that
Marinus
if it
tries
does.
to move, like it really holds him up, and eventually you do get to the ship, but it finishes that wide berth, and that is twice now you've done that in this storm, which is going to make it hard to keep his bearing. I will say, last time I rolled to see if Alonso manages to keep his bearing in the storm after the first loop. He rolled a nat 20, so you guys really survived a hard check. A very hard check, let me be clear. But I get to roll again now, because the same fucking thing just happened. The best part... Oh my god, you're fucking... Oh my...
They're not 20. Alonzo's a god.
It's not, but it's a 19.
Oh, 19. Okay.
Which is another good check for Alonso, who is a very competent navigator. Anyway, as you guys
He's got like a
finish,
third eye that just like sees through the storm or some shit.
as you guys finish the second round, the octopus slams you each on deck once more, damp and soaked by the storm. As those remaining on deck continues to sail, Leto approaches you all. Is this a normal occurrence on your deck?
Sailing
No.
through
No
a
time for
storm?
chit chat. We're in a
No.
storm. He rushes to a sail.
Enough for sarcasm.
I
not
need-
enough for retorts. I see.
I need a sailing check from everyone, please.
All right.
I mean, I got like 3 hours.
You can remain an octopus if you want to.
So we're back on deck already?
Yeah, like I'm gonna stand there.
Yes, you guys have been slammed back on deck.
Okay. I'm not gonna make a sailing check because I need to cure
Be
wounds.
Okay.
myself.
Well, that takes a brief moment. You can sail after that, but I
Oh,
understand. Marinus, what were you saying?
I'm gonna just wait on deck.
As an octopus, I totally understand.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Okay, so we'll just hit this real quick, and I will do.
Live squid on deck.
Do I still have the highest sailing check so far? That's
Probably.
terrible.
What'd you
Kill it.
expect?
McKeith's killing it on perceptions, though.
Yeah, McKee got a
Yeah.
27 perception.
Tasari is not on her game with dexterity. You would not think she was dexterous this session.
These rolls in game are horrible,
Ooh, that's not good.
right? Like,
I'm gonna do that again.
Oh.
Waste my other spell slot.
Wait,
I
Chris,
can't deal
Yes.
with this.
my familiar went poof, right?
Yes. Anybody who had a
fine.
familiar helping them is been poofed.
Okay, yeah, so I need disadvantage on this check.
Thiel is also significantly dented, I will say, because he's taken like
Not really. He's only been hit once.
he took both the tidal wave damages, or half damages at least.
Oh,
No?
oh, he took the second one. I thought he didn't take anything but the first one.
Oh, you're right.
He went into the room.
You're right. You sent him below deck after the. You didn't have him help you on that sail check. You're correct. Duh. You're right. You did send him. It was after everybody fell. You sent him below deck. Right. Yes.
Yeah.
Smart choice, because then he'd be even
Like-
more significantly dented.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you guys doing sailing checks after that heal?
Yes.
Okay.
Mine's in the check currently. It's the
29 Seymour.
Well, with disadvantage, it's like 17. Yes. With disadvantage, it's 17 if you spell up a bit.
Yeah. Okay. As you all hold on to the sails, beaten and bloody from your events within the storm, Marinus just looming over you as a giant squid on the deck, just
Octopus.
laying there. Oh yeah, giant octopus, just laying there, slowly shifting colors to that of the storm and then to the color of the deck, to that of the storm, to that of the color of the deck, as he's just sitting there. And as the clouds above start to lighten, the storm begins to fade, and the rain begins to cease, as a dark evening sky is left lingering overhead. Around midnight now, as high in the sky you can see a now waning, almost crescent moon with the signature glistening ring around it. The ring of Alorana can be seen overhead. As midnight comes, the captain shouts to all of you, "I believe that's a shift change for you guys. I think I'm gonna go catch up on the sleep I missed out on, but
Jeez. Apologies, Captain.
Gargax! Somebody go wake Gargax."
yeah bum.
Anyway, if you all want to turn in, I know I am. You're off duty anyway.
All right.
Does anybody need any healing? This is the time to ask for healing.
Yes. Anyone?
I mean, if we're going to
sleep,
sleep, then
Yeah, we
just get
just
some
sleep,
dinner on.
right?
Just get some dinner and head to bed. Yeah.
Unless anybody's like really hurt or something, because I was like at 8 hit points towards the end there.
Do you need something?
No, I'm good. I casted Cure Words at level 3 twice and level 1 once.
Cure words is what he said. I want that to be clear. A mix
Cure words?
between both. Healing word and cure wounds.
Is it a D5?
It's 2d5 plus your spellcasting modifier.
So, okay.
Okay, yeah. You can all, if you want to do anything before bed, say so now. Otherwise, you can turn in. Otherwise, or you can stay up through the evening if you'd prefer, and you can, sleep during your day if you'd rather do that. Point is, you need to be up by 4 o'clock for your shift.
Yes. Well, of course, as
Sounds
nice
like
as it
work.
was to be on the crow's nest, I don't very much like getting flung off it.
So what? Mass cure
So-
wounds?
There's,
If you want to do that. Oh,
Yeah, might as well heal everybody up. Who?
like, I'm good for now. I'm at mostly healed.
thank you.
So what? 3d8 plus spell casting.
Yes.
3d8.
And just for fun, I'm going to head down my pot, have my steamy hands have a bunch of steamy hands pick up a bunch of cups and dish it
So,
out for mass healing word.
I will say, Marinus, you would know from the first tidal wave, Darahim is very injured. He's been sitting out sailing since, and somebody replaced him. If you want to count him in that.
Yeah. Yeah, anybody.
Think
I
about
would
Dick.
just bring all the people together if we've just gotten like down.
Yeah, and I mean, like Leto, Bill, and Birdie were both on that. Bill has taken. Actually, Birdie has taken a.
Was it
Birdie's taken a beating. She's taken both of those on full.
six creatures? So
So she's 49 hit points
Yes.
down currently.
the six worst people.
Yep. Sintep just. And
Hush was absolutely untouched in that. So
Like he's not even wet
Yeah, those
somehow.
who are hurt.
somehow, yeah.
Like even the rain he dodged.
I'm going to do that again. That's a terrible roll.
Is that what happens to Gargax? Like the rain comes down and just like hits a force field like an inch away from his body, and
You know that stuff they put on shoes that make it hydrophobic? That's Gargax.
So who was that? That was Dak, Birdie. Who else needed it? Myself.
Uh,
Bill will take some. Darahim. If anybody else needs it, they're not speaking in
Anybody else?
so
Bill,
Sorry,
Derek,
I
I'm
assume
going
he's
to
dead.
sleep.
yeah,
you,
that makes sense.
Us.
We
I
fully
would
heal
take
when we sleep. Is that what you said?
What's that?
Well, no, but yeah, whoever needed it.
Yeah,
Basically.
I'll take some and one more.
I mean, you'll take
more?
it.
I think you are already taking it.
No, he said 4 names, and then I myself, which was 5, I think.
Okay, so that makes me 6, and so
Yeah.
Another crew
I'm doing
member was
massive
injured. I'm
twice
sure.
because
Okay,
my first one was.
you guys are all going to bed though, so this is all pointless. Is the real
Oh.
truth of it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know that. It's
Oh,
frustrating.
that's what I'm saying. Like, we fully heal when we go to bed, so
Yeah, like I mean, you also get your spell points back. So I get casting this spell, like flavor wise, you would heal people before they go to bed. But like, let's not go too deep into who's getting it. Then, like, let's just
okay.
say, I'm gonna
yeah.
throw out a heal and then go to bed.
Yes.
Which we'll say you
Sima.
do.
I'm gonna meditate for an hour first, and then so I can get back wild shape,
Okay.
and then find familiar,
Okay.
so I can get Ghost back.
So something to note is find familiar. The spell has a material cost. 10 gold points worth of charcoal, incense, and herbs that must be consumed by a fire in a brass brazier. The brass brazier is something Cole has that like is for open use. There's a number of familiars on the boat, but as for acquiring charcoal, incense, and herbs, that's a little bit trickier. The charcoal and herbs, you have means of coming across that. Incense is like the 10 gold point, the 10 GP you have to spend gold on regularly for. So you don't really have any of that laying around. So you need to. There is someone on the ship you could ask, maybe, if you had to think of somebody who might have familiar stuff. Somebody who's often prepared.
I've also got an idea that might be a little out there and a bit crazy, but we do have push plan.
Oh, real
I'm
quick,
trying to
Marinus.
remember who that. Yeah.
Marinus. Were you planning on casting the spell itself or expending a wild shape to cast
A wild
it?
shape.
Oh,
Because if you spend the
Fuck.
wild shape, you
Okay.
don't require material
Oh
components.
yeah, like
got it.
I thought I
Never
didn't
mind. I
realize
didn't know that. Right, new rule. Sorry, my bad. I didn't know that.
No.
Yeah,
It's all
yeah.
good.
That's the whole waiting an hour thing.
You're right. Oh, gotcha.
So that like I could get a wild shape back.
Well, I mean,
Suspended.
yeah, you can do that, no problem.
Before I go to bed, I'm definitely gonna like
Yep.
sit down and meditate for an hour.
I didn't
and
realize
then-
that was without material components. Okay. Cool. Good to know. Fun fact. Interesting. More OP stuff for the druids. Um,
All right.
hey, if it's a way to get Marinus to spend his wild shapes, I'll do it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Wild shapes are a pretty valuable.
I'm just gonna
thing.
constantly
Like,
kill Gus so he can never turn into a fire elemental when that comes up.
Does that?
Oh,
Oh yeah,
you
that's
don't
like
even know?
next level.
Next level, man. Moon
Next
Druids can
level.
You literally didn't
expend
even
both.
know.
You can expend both your charges to turn into an elemental of your
Oh, I
choice.
know that.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
that's
keep
what we're
killing
saying.
Gus so you don't have both your charges.
Oh.
Anyway, what are you all doing before bed? Besides that, anyone else?
I mean, I'll expend a wild shape to cast Find Familiar.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna make another steel doggo
Just
by
to
finding
flex
him.
on them wizards.
Yeah, just the flex on the wizards.
Gotcha.
Nature.
No, I'm going to fucking bed.
Yeah, you're going to bed.
Real
Gotcha.
quick, because I have to help out my family again, and I'm going to go to Seymour and here get another lesson if we can,
Sure, if we have time.
if we have time, if we have time.
Yeah, I mean, you have the entire day. Yeah, you'd just be waking up like late. That's entirely fine. Yeah.
I'm okay
Like
with that.
you wouldn't be like waking up late for your shift. You'd be waking up instead of 8 a.m. You'd wake up at like 10. You know.
Oh,
Get some data, Tony.
You'd still
I have
have
a place
6
because I
hours
can-
to your day. You know.
Yeah,
Um,
it's like I've got the princesses. They can handle the prep work. Okay. So I think you roll first. Unfortunately, I out of sandwiches. You took my last one.
Well, I haven't used that inspiration yet. How long does it
It's,
last?
that sandwich is bad. That's all.
Fun.
It lasts. It's good for 10 minutes before it spoils.
All right. I do a medicine check, correct?
Let him-
Right.
you want to do a wisdom performance check.
Oh yes, wisdom performance. Sorry. So we add 5 to this.
Yep.
Oh, I rolled with disadvantage. The first number is a 12. Can we take that instead of the nat 1?
Yep.
Oh,
you
and-
rolled -1. I see. So
for
it would be
17.
So 13. Yeah, 17.
Which
Wait,
is
actually,
much
it says
better.
-1, so it's minusing 1 from that, so it'd be 18.
No.
I
I am counting the -1 in my calculations because I have a +4 wisdom mod.
Oh, I gotcha.
Anyway.
Yep, I'll roll now. Oh,
So-
that's a 7.
I'm sorry. What was your roll, Seymour?
17 in the end.
A 7 intelligence saving throw.
Yep.
You fail.
I figured. Okay. Sorry, Seymour. Good.
This is like a 75% failure, right?
My dude. You literally like the best DC you can set is an 8. Like, and you're there. It's just like, Makeet, man, you gotta pay attention. Like, you roll like shit every time it comes to learning a lesson.
This is hitting a little too close to home, man.
Yeah, I actually feel that. That's true. Everybody F's in chat for all of us.
For everybody.
Talk about. I have a college degree
Fair point.
in
The
engineering.
the critic liked my studio project today, so I'm feeling pretty good.
Well, F's in chat for Seymour, specifically.
F's for
Yep,
them liking
Fs.
my project.
No, F's.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm turning it around. I'm ruining your mood now. Double
Oh,
F's for
no.
Lithos. Yeah, double F's for Lithos.
yeah.
Anyway,
They're
Do
just, they're just doing everything to try to bring us down.
I know, man. I have a bountiful income. I have my own car. I have all this dumb shit.
Yeah, well, I have a degree and I don't have any of that shit.
yeah.
Okay,
So
man.
wait, who wins?
I just
Um,
have debt.
But Anybody else doing anything before they turn in for the evening?
No, fuck that.
Nope.
Okay.
Crying. Oh wait, in game. Sorry.
You all sleep. Some turn in a little bit later after an unsuccessful medicine lesson into the night. And as you eventually fall asleep, Seymour, around what seems... what seems around like 3 a.m. Sleep comes to you, and it is a peaceful one. Halfway through, however, you find yourself relaxing on a beach. Your toes in the sand, or in the water. The sand between your toes. Water running between your scales. You stand up and walk into the jungle, which it is pretty dense. It is a lush jungle with many animal life, many different types of animals to be found. There's some sort of primates swinging through the trees and upon the vines. A snake hangs down among the trees. A number of small creatures flee from a much larger predator, which darts just over the hill in the horizon through the jungle line. And as the sun shines overhead, you can see quite clearly through the tree tops as they hang low, and you kind of push them out of the way as you walk through this jungle. Undisturbed by man, it is peaceful here. That calm that only comes from untraveled areas of the world, often like where you come from. These islands are very much the same. As you as you walk through this jungle, a voice rings out into your head. Deep gurgling. It seems to like bubble forth from somewhere deep behind your mind. You're uncertain about yourself. I can sense that. You wander. You search for something. A mutation already lingers within you. I could show you much more. Seymour.
Much more.
Okay. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna elaborate that this voice just waits for a response.
Show me what exactly?
I could show you what true power is. I could show you the true dominance of mutation.
And why? Why should I desire such a thing?
I can sense you desire something. I can give you everything.
Who are you?
Questions to be answered. The more important one is, where am I?
And where would that be?
I dwell among your friends. I linger among them. I am carried amongst them. The bird. He keeps me within his grasps. He does not hold the same capabilities you do.
Seymour, make a perception check for me.
Okay. $19.
You can tell something's different amongst the jungle now, as the signs of life are no longer there. The signs of predator and prey chasing off into the distance is now still. The treetops do not move from birds landing amongst them and creatures swinging through them. It's just the wind, which blows aside some tree branches, and you can see a bird amongst a nest, mutated and shifted, warped into something disgusting. And as it kind of hangs lopsided out of its nest, you can see a blight-like growth kind of spread up the tree and into its roots. Or down into its roots, I mean.
Does this look like the blight, the things from Talon's Isle that we dealt with?
It's hard to see from your distance. You can only catch it as a glimpse of it as like a branch moves, and then it's gone once more from your vision, or as a leaf is blown in the wind. But the voice continues once more.
Well, what say you? Do you not wish to be strong? The wish to be feared is in many. You can do with it what you like. Anything you like. Does that not appeal to you?
Well, it appeals, but I am more concerned as to what your goal is and if the benefit is worth whatever cost it might incur.
I only wish to see those change and reach their full potential. You're lingering at an early stage, yet to really grasp your true worth. Grow, my child. Grow into what you deserve to become. Read my tome. Its powers lie within.
As these words echo throughout your mind, they echo throughout the jungle as well, as wind once more picks up and blows the leaves through the air, and gusts past you as well as you stand amongst this jungle, and you can see as down this like dark shaded like copse of trees down the way ahead of you grows this blight out and over the trees in front of you, and you watch as the jungle trees begin to bend inward and kind of shift and curl as all the jungle does kind of bend in this sort of morphing way toward you. Make another perception check for me once more. Yeah.
Perception again.
Yeah. As these as the entire visage of this jungle seems to curl and morph, parts bulge at like different areas, mounds of flesh begin to appear as creatures begin to morph both within the trees as well as start to appear out of them. And as all this happens, the voice gets louder within your head, and you hear,
Seymour, I call to you. Take up the mantle that you rightfully deserve, and come join your brethren. It is time.
As the jungle around you bends inward, it all fades to black. What was your perception check?
Nat 1, so a 9.
You don't really make out what this mutation doesn't look familiar whatsoever. It is alarming and startling, and you're forced back on your haunches for a brief moment before your vision opens and you're in your bed. It's the next morning.
Okay.
It is the next morning for each of you, around 8 a.m. Some of you linger a little bit longer in your sleep. Seymour, you try to get a couple extra hours as you stayed up late with Makit. Makit, you as well. But I think this is a good point as any to take a break. So I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Thank you.
Chat, you can also all go to the bathroom. You actually are obligated to go to the bathroom contractually, so
It's for your own health.
yep. Go to the bathroom or else. I will put on soothing music in the
Or else what?
They will all die.
You don't want to know that. Chat doesn't want to know that either. Like,
Let's see. Crisp's cat.
I need some chalky milk. Need some chalky milk. Gotta get that chalky milk. Want that chalky milk? Yeah, I need that chalky milk. Gotta give me some. Gotta give me some chalky milk. Yeah. Yeah, I want that chocolate milk so bad. Yeah. Chocolate milk. Oh. Okay. Switch it up. Pick 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 it up. Mix 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 it up. Pour 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 it up. Drink 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 it up. Got some chocolate milk. Yeah, it's so yummy. Got some chocolate milk on it in my tummy. Need some chocolate milk, looks so delicious. And the chocolate milk, yeah, it's nutritious. Need some chocolate milk, oh, it's the best, it's so good. Yeah, need some Nesquik, mix it up, drink it up, drink it up. Oh, sip it up, 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 sip it up. Get you some chocolate milk, I want that chocolate milk. Need some chocolate milk, yeah, I want that chocolate milk. I want that chocolate milk. Quiero leche chocolate. Quiero leche chocolate. Delicioso. First things first, shout out to my bro Dribbles. We gon' pull up to your place strapped with a Kimbos. Looking through your windows, see if you be taking a dump. Leave your body in the sump when we hit you with the double pump. Action, lights out, no cameras flashing, no witness. Better get this, I spray straight disease when I get on the mic and spit sick. Yeah, feeling like I'm running no planet when I'm spitting on the mic on the beat this crazy. Feeling like I'm running no planet when I'm spitting on the mic on the beat this crazy. Yeah, I got the sauce, blow like a boss. Whoa, whoa, and I'm feeling like I own the world. 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 Feeling like I own the world.
Don't you try to act so tough. I'ma tell you that's enough. I don't wanna have to call your bluff. And you don't wanna end up in a scuffle. Uh-oh.
My flow's untouchable, but hit like a bass kick. You only get one chance at life, don't waste it. I got something new for you. Get the T-R-U-T-H, now face it. Basic, me, you basic. I'm an ace with it when I spit it, and I spit it acidic. Wait a minute, don't you forget it, you should know that I spray it. In other words, competitors get corroded away. Cause I'm feeling like I'm running on planet when I'm spitting on the mic, on the beat, this crazy. Feeling like I'm running on planet when I'm spitting on the mic, on the beat, this crazy. Yeah, I got the sauce, blow like a boss. Whoa, whoa, and I'm feeling like I own the world. Feeling like I own the world. Feeling like I own the world. but they wouldn't have to. I just procrastinate. So I'm gonna use this musical energy to make anybody feel great. Feeling like I'm running on planet when I'm spitting on the mic on the beat this crazy. Feeling like I'm running on planet when I'm spitting on the mic on the beat this crazy. Yeah, I got the sauce, blow like a boss. Whoa, whoa, and I'm feeling like I own the world. 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 I wake up in the middle of the night screaming. I wake up in the middle of the night screaming. I wake up in the middle of the night screaming. Wake up in the middle of the night screaming. Mommy, 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 I can't sleep, not a peep. What's wrong, honey? I just cannot catch no Z's. Pray the Lord my peace he'll keep. If I die before I wake, pray to him again, my soul he'll take. My nightmares give me the creeps. Woke up in the middle of the night, cold sweating, vivid nightmares. I cannot forget them. I'm screaming, but no, I'm not dreaming. It's those video games I'm in. What in the actual heck? I just had a nightmare about breaking my neck. This is unusual, this is the ordinary. My sleep thoughts never used to be as scary, but I wake up in the middle of the night screaming. I wake up in the middle of the night screaming. I wake up in the middle of the night screaming. Wake up in the middle of the night. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Nightmare, ooh, yeah. Just woke up, I feel like that. Pillow smell like morning breath. Gotta catch in a panic. My dreams lately make me manic. Man, I do not feel so good. Wish my mom could make it stop. Monster in the closet in my head. Now someone call the cops. I'm not good as I seem. These demons in my dreams. If you live in constant torment, you know what I mean. Yeah, you know what I see. You'll hear what they say. I can't sleep at night. This be every day. I wake up in the middle of the night screaming. I wake up in the middle of the night screaming. I wake up in the middle of the night screaming. I wake up in the middle of the night. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. friends used to feed LSD to this little retarded girl in our neighborhood. Yeah. And we'd lock arms around her and go, nightmare, 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 nightmare.
You can't do that.
It actually cured her retardation.
Oh.
You're not even good. You're worse. You suck. Get better. Oh my gosh. You really think that you can get away with it? You so bad, don't play with me. You shouldn't even be able to play with me. I'm a big man league, you a babe to me. Don't say to me that you even tried. You crazy think I can't see the lie. Pro gamers know how it pains to be. The one trying to win by only pressing A and B. Admittedly, that gets you far at the start. Then you plummet sleep when targets it hard. From the summer leaps and opponent that won't accept your disrespect of controller arts. Cease your plebeian ways. When it comes to competitive games, you are complete trash. Cause all you is button mash. Why don't you have any skill? All you do is button mash. All you is button mash. Yeah. You are not getting kills that way. All you is button mash. All you is button mash. Why don't you have any skill? All you is button mash. All you do is button mash. All you do is button mash. Yeah. You are not getting kills that way. All you do is button mash. All you do is button mash. All you do is button mash. Suffering, suck
Okay.
And we're back. Thank you for joining us this evening at Ship Sails and Heroic Tales. This evening on NPR, we are featuring our guest speaker, Kush Bush, that will be talking about the benefits of the wacky tobacco. I'm just kidding. We're playing D&D. And it is the next morning out on the Atoro Edith. You guys have just awoken. Last time on Ship Sails and Heroic Tales, you guys woke up. That's it. You're awake now. It is the next morning, around 8 a.m. in the morning. The sun is in the sky above the horizon now in full. As many of you are waking up to a very lame breakfast of porridge, as Byron and Ryan are currently the two working the kitchen as Makit sleeps in this morning. But as you all grab your food, the captain is out and about, greeting everyone on the deck, ready with a mug in hand. Good morning, all sleepyheads. I assume you've all rested up appropriately?
Mostly.
Quiet as usual. Wonderful.
Yes.
Well, you have 8 hours, I believe, until your watch. He, turns over his hand and you watch, spills his drink. I don't even know what I was looking at on my wrist. If any of you, need anything, I will be in my cabin. As for the situation after last night, we think we're on course, but it's still a toss-up. Without any islands on our horizons, and he gestures out to the sea, we could be anywhere. We're headed northeast, currently, but, let's hope we weren't thrown off course too much, all I'm saying. Anyway, to yourselves. You guys do have the day to yourselves if you want to do anything for the morning. You guys are not long after waking up. Seymour and Makit, both of you are awake 10 a.m. You guys still have the day ahead of you.
Okay.
Butch is probably going to prepare another Thieves' Camp lesson.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh, Pablo.
Okay. Alarev is currently running exercises on the deck currently. Where after you could probably get together a large group for a Thieves' Camp lesson once more. As shouting is starting, you watch as Dirk is kind of now standing off to one side, arms crossed, shouting at the occasional man to pick up the pace as they run by. Their exercise, if anybody wants to partake, is an intensive training exercise, and it will be an athletics check to anybody who wishes to partake.
Okay.
Yes, I'm in.
Sure, why not?
Oh wow, I got an 18.
Oh, that is the wrong skill.
Oh,
Would I-
20.
Would I get anything for taking time to prepare my lesson, or could I just do this and also do the lesson?
How are you preparing your lesson?
I would just be organizing my thoughts and making sure that what I'm teaching is kind of stream of consciousness built off of what I've been teaching before. And
no, I mean, yes, you can do that, and I'd recommend doing it, but it wouldn't give you any sort of advantage or anything. There are things that would, but that's not one of them. Let me just put it that way.
Push. I'm not doing that. What are you doing?
Athletics in check. Nat 20?
Nat 20.
Nice. Very nice. And 18 from you, I believe, Tasare.
Yep.
This is a very intensive workout, but it is no problem to you, Tasare. You managed to keep pace along with Marinus, surprisingly, who seems to be quite spry this morning as he... Or actually, sorry, that is an athletics for today, yeah. Seymour, however, you kind of get held up on some of the crunches as you have Alarev standing over you shouting, "Come on! Quicker! Pick up the pace! Faster! You're not going to get anywhere with that," as he darts off to the next section, as you watch Dirk kind of lumber in over you with his arms crossed. He does have a point. His methods are a little crass, but I no, keep it in. Keep your legs on the ground. You're not working your core properly if you lift your legs. And he steps his foot on your legs as you're trying to keep your focus on this exercise. Everyone else, it seems you're managing to catch the rhythm of Alarev and his intensive exercise, always berating you with some kind of verbal encouragement of sorts. It is tense, but you learn to drown it out as you focus on perfecting your body in this moment. Tasare, Marinus, and Lithos, each of you. Lithos finishing up with record time compared to everyone else. Dak finishes in a close second, sweating profusely as he tries to catch up to you at the end as you guys are running these circuits around the deck. Each of you wrap up feeling accomplished and tired, but ready to take on the day. Like a thin film of sweat coats your body, but it's at that point where it's covered you entirely and your workout has warmed you that the hot sun is cool to you as you have this thin layer of sweat on you. As this wraps up, Kush, you gather up a number of crewmates to do another lesson, and you begin a Thieves' Cant class. Go ahead and make a performance check.
Yeah. I forgot to mention this because I didn't want to talk over you, but with inspiration.
Yeah. Do you wait for Makit to wake up to teach this lesson?
Yeah, I'd wait. What time would Alarev's thing start? Probably not until 9, right?
Yeah. Well. Yeah. You'd probably have to wait an extra half an hour for Makit to be up. As you know, Seymour and Makit. Actually.
I'm not doing that workout.
Well, for the sake of the narrative, we will say you guys can wake an hour early. For you guys do have just so you can catch the exercise. But you guys are awake. But yeah, you can take your inspiration. I just saw the performance check from Seymour earlier. 0.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Nat 1 -1.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
That was a cough, but thank you.
Be blessed.
26. Nice. Very nice. Well, your class has already succeeded.
So,
each of you need to make a check if you're trying to learn Thieves' Cant today. The DC has been set. It is an intelligence saving throw from here on out. Marinus rolling that nature check. Good job. Proud of you. I guess intelligence saving throw is probably the same thing, isn't it?
Meh. Lower.
Oh, no.
Genius.
That's wisdom, duh. Marinus, that is a success. Lithos, that is a success.
I failed so hard.
Naruto just screwing it all up.
It's like,
Oh
go,
my
go,
God.
The worst part is you rolled good enough. You just have a -1 intelligence.
Oh no.
You and Makit, except for his nat 20 today, I would say you, Tasare, just, you don't know Thieves' Cant? That would be such a convenient thing for you to know. What a shame. But you don't learn it today, as you just cannot seem to get the grasp on this nonverbal language. It is another day of learning hand signs, as you kind of taking this on-off method. Seeing that chit-chat is not too extensive, you're going to have to go over it again, but you do go back to hand signs, being it is the primary part of Thieves' Cant. Another day of trying to get some of the signature motions as well as signs that you want to get across to the crew, something that you would need, like alerts as well as directional indications and orders, things like that. You managed to get across to the crew pretty clearly basic concepts that they need to get down. And over drilling these into their mind, you go over a set of hand signs that they've seemed to get into a rhythm. They just need to now memorize it. And you've assigned them this job till the next time you have a lesson, that they need to memorize the order of hand signs that you've assigned them. And if they don't have it memorized, so help you. But yeah, it seems like a successful class for everyone except Tasare, who keeps making the hand signs wrong.
Since I'm not learning, I'm gonna take the opportunity to see if I can prepare materials so that Makit might make his check to learn medicine next time. Just maybe if I'm lucky.
But preparing, I just went over this, but preparing a class is not like something that will do it. There are methods maybe that can grant you like an advantage to like the check, yeah, or possibly things the students can do, but that's not one of them.
Shame. Okay.
Maybe, for example, recruiting help in teaching the class, like a TA of sorts. But who knows what you could do.
Someone to slap the knuckles.
All right.
Alright.
I will say there are 2 skills involved with teaching here. The skill that you're teaching and teaching itself. So somebody skilled in one of those could be helpful.
It's actually a very good way to put it. Oh boy. Birinci, well, good class, Kush. Is that I feel like I actually learned something, and it actually stuck this time. Reading that.
Well, thank you. I'd like to think that being well fed had something to do with it.
Oh. Always, my bad, Karen.
I'm sorry, this is so hard for me, Kush.
Kush just sighs loudly.
You watch as Dak, like standing next to you, like puts your finger down to no, that's Sailor's Cant. You're a little off. You're a little off track there. You'll get it. You'll get it. She won't get
It's
it.
like, you'll get it soon.
Maybe.
And Asare, you'll get it soon. One day.
Dak's
Some
just like
people
Dak's
just
just
are
like
too dumb.
shaking his head, like nope. I don't think so.
If it can happen to me,
Don't hold your breath.
I'll keep holding it.
No, work with Makit for the next couple of next day.
They both unlearn things together.
Wait, do I have it right? Maybe you're right.
They come up with their own secret language.
What was it?
Like that none of that was right. What are you all doing? You guys still have the days to yourself. If you guys are just lounging about the ship as others work, you can do so.
I'll go to my next class.
It's just study ship.
Yes, it's exactly what it is.
I'll probably go see if Lithos wants any help.
Lithos.
I will gladly take it.
Kush approaches you.
What can I do for you, Kush?
Hey, I just figured you got a lot of stuff going on, and you might need a hand around.
Ooh, you know what? What I'm working on, I kind of want to do myself. I'll be honest. It's a little personal, but I can give you some work if you would like it.
Sure.
So, we have cannons on the ships that can't shoot because they don't have holes in the ship to shoot through. Do you have any
So you need
experience?
someone to cut holes in the ship?
Correct. You are skilled in carpenter's tools, correct?
I'm not proficient or anything, but I've been around a ship long enough to do repairs.
Fair.
He can fake it till he makes it.
Oh yeah. Oh, what was the side of the ship? I think it was the port side. Let me look it up. I have a map.
The starboard side, the port or the bow starboard side has not been cut out yet. If that's what you're asking, the port side.
The starboard side has the bow. Starboard side has the port. Bow and aft sides have not, or at least the aft one hasn't been modified. So Kush, could you please cut a port hole in the bow port side of the ship for the new cannon that's sitting there? Can't miss it.
Right.
And if you get that done, come on back and I'll give you something else. But look at the cannon across from you on the starboard side, of course, for reference.
Absolutely. I'm going to recruit Alarev's assistance.
Very
in doing
smartly.
so.
Alarev. Okay, you approach Alarev.
Alarev,
Yes.
I need some help cutting a hole in the side of the ship. Follow me.
I don't know how to do that.
It's fine. I just need you to help me.
I don't feel comfortable cutting a hole in the side of the ship.
You're useless.
It's not something I'm skilled in. I can punch things. I know navigating tools. Do you want me to navigate somewhere? I can make a map. Carpentry's just not something I'm skilled in. Fine, I'll learn carpentry if that's what makes me important to you.
Ouch.
Get on it.
Just personal.
Okay, he storms off. Lithos, do you have any lumber? I just need some lumber.
Yeah, of course. There's some in the hold.
Okay, you watch as he just takes a couple planks and just storms off. He doesn't come with you. He can't help you. He doesn't know carpenter's tools.
Yeah. So I guess I head out on my own.
Okay.
Don't spit up, Kush.
I won't. Confidently.
You're only
what kind of
You're only cutting a hole in the side of the ship you're in. What could go wrong?
Absolutely
Should be
nothing.
above the waterline. It shouldn't be a problem. But should it?
I go exactly where you instruct me to.
Just draw the hole for me. Okay. Go ahead and make a carpenter's tools check. That's it. I mean, it's just a strength check. That's it. You don't have proficiency.
I add my flash of genius to Kush's check.
Okay. See, this is the
Would
important
that
part.
be close enough?
Well, that's my point.
There's a range to it.
There is a range to it. So you can either work with him and do it with him and do that, or, I mean, you can't do it across the ship. Or you can supervise him while he's doing it. But you can't be working on something else. If he was working in the same room as you, or you teaching a lesson to him while working, something like that, I'd allow. But no.
Okay.
So it would
I
be
rolled a 14.
Okay.
And I have a +0, so.
He's fine.
14. Okay.
Better than nothing.
I'll
take my time.
Okay. Okay. What are you doing with this? That's going to take some time, yeah.
Of course. I am going to continue working on Theo's mechanical inflating mechanism.
Okay.
Mechanical mechanism.
Makit?
Let's see. I'm going to actually. You know what? I'll go to Marinus first. Marinus. So, word around here is that we have some idea where we might be, but really no idea because we lost our bearings. Do you think that maybe we could fly out and try to find some?
Yeah, or we could see if there's any animals around also.
Oh, it is well. I couldn't help you in that, but if you want to do that,
yeah, we could.
Lithos, make a tinkering tools check. Kush, put your carpenter's tools check in chat. You guys can continue your conversation. I just want to make sure those are put in chat.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you take the seas, I take the air. See, come back, compare notes. No.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to fly, or we could just go up to the the lookout, and see if there's any birds around.
Oh.
Can I ask them which way land is?
That works. I mean, we'll go up to the crow's nest anyways. Get kind of a head start when I polymorph.
Okay.
Yes.
I
So
mean,
climb up there.
see if we can save the polymorph.
Yeah.
You never know.
He's okay. He's meant to be used. These cakes. So he's polycakes. So I guess I'll go up on the look around if I'm. So I still got Kush's spyglass, I guess.
Wait, didn't you just say polymorph?
No, I'm looking around for birds first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, perception check. Are you you went up to Marinus to the crow's nest or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
And I'd be looking around also, so I don't know. Give him advantage, or would I roll? What do you want?
He already has advantage, so we'll just see what he got.
All right.
It was 24.
You see birds. There are lots of birds. There have been birds following you since Tavius joined your ship. There's been a huge flock of birds. A wide variety of them and an array of them.
Okay, over there. If you want to talk.
I mean, they've been perched on your deck for most of the travels, as well as flying behind. They're Tavius carries a flock with him.
Well,
not...
I mean, we could just ask him.
Sure.
He is about the deck, he's on the deck currently feeding the birds.
I mean, if he's got a flock of birds, just send his birds in, right?
Yes, I suppose it would benefit him as well.
Why are you staring at me with a spyglass?
Just finding your location. Found your location.
I'm on the deck.
Yes, and we're coming down on to talk.
Oh, okay.
Just
weird bunch.
Is it? Okay, I'll take that as a compliment. And do you think you could send your birds out to see if they can find any land, so we have bearings on where we're going.
I can definitely send them up. I don't necessarily know if they'll find anything. That is often my mode of expertise, but you watch as, like, coming to his finger comes a singular black crow, which perches on the end. It chirps out at him loudly as you watch. He kind of begins to tweet back at it. As he extends his hand outward, the black crow flutters off up into the air. Give me a brief moment. So, how's your day been so far?
Oh, pretty nice. Learn some sea thieves' cants.
Okay, well, he should be at the height now. And his eyes go, like, glossed over for a brief moment as he starts to go into some sort of channeled state. I don't see anything around us. Going higher. Potion of animal friendship, Will. As he just stands there with his eyes in this, like, glowing, like, white state. I have him currently flying west. Whence we came. It could be a bit. I'll let you know. It's clear as far as I can see. He has another one come forth. You watch as he begins to whistle to this one again. This time a little bit longer. They're like short whistles, kind of chirps even. He seems to be speaking bird to it. As he extends his hand, it flies off in another direction. He whistles again, another one comes, this time a little blue jay, which he begins to whistle to, and sends it off in another direction. Those I won't be able to speak with, but I told them to come back if they find land. I hope they don't get eaten. There's a lot of things out here.
Jeez.
It's only time will tell. I'll let you know.
Okay, thank you. Hello.
Tavius, the name is.
Tavius, sorry.
No, I understand.
Okay. Tavius, just you can let Marinus know.
The blue one, yes?
Yes.
Hello, he waves to Marinus.
Just when
Hello.
you go. Alright. Well, I'm headed off to class now.
Class? You guys hold classes on this ship?
In a sense.
What is the class?
Needed more teachings in the way of healing. It's in personal teachers I've taken, and we have just so happen to have an expert.
Do you need help?
Yes.
I'm myself a healer. Quite a talented one, if you ask me.
Do you have ways with medicine?
Yes, you watch as he, like, leans on his cane and, like, puts up his foot, and you do see he has, like, a sort of brace around, like, a boot, and it does not like, his foot does not sit straight. It is, like, a much smaller diminutive foot than, like, his other one. I was born with a bit of a hindrance, but I didn't let it stop me when growing up in the woods, so to say. I've picked up a number of things. Yeah, if I'll sit in, I'll lend you my wisdoms. And he follows you beneath deck, where I assume you're going to Seymour?
Just
Okay.
all right.
Tavius greets you, Seymour, one of the individuals you've met before. Are you the fabled teacher I've heard so much about? I don't want to step on your toes. I'm here to lend where I can.
Well, any help getting this one to learn would be greatly appreciated.
Cold.
I had a bit of a teacher for a bit. Whenever I, you know what? I've got it. You watch as he whistles down the crew's quarters, and fluttering down to the lower decks and to his finger comes a raven, which he sets next to you, Makit, on the table.
I'm not sure I would like this.
Go ahead. Go ahead and roll for your class.
And here's the sandwich for you as promised,
Okay.
Seymour. Okay.
Got
Wonderful.
it. Go ahead and put it in chat for me, whatever you roll.
Okay.
Lithos, that was your Tinker's check. I'm looking for Kush's. Oh, Kush had a 14 Carpenter's check. Right there it is.
6 equals 18 on my end with all the bonuses.
15 on my end. Oh, that's good inspiration.
Nice. You rolled with advantage, right, Seymour?
Oh, with advantage? No.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
no, it's advantage because
This is.
Tavius is here helping you.
Oh.
Sorry. I shouldn't
Okay.
have done
Yeah. Well, I I rolled a 3 this time, so I'll take the 18.
18. Okay, well. Anyway, Makit, as you're studying Marinus, are you up to anything?
No, I'm just hanging around.
Okay.
Sorry, it's loud in the background.
Oh, no, you're good. As you're studying away here with Seymour now, beneath the deck, Tassare, anything you would like to do over this afternoon portion? As noon
Yeah, I'd like
lingers
to
in?
read one of Cole's books.
Which one of Cole's books? Yeah,
There's a lot.
this is a bad
I
time
don't
with Cole
remember.
not here. I don't remember you approaching him yet for a book, have you?
I have approached him to borrow one of his books. I don't remember which one it was, though.
Cole, you are in the chat. Report for duty. What book did you loan Sari? Or Sari, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Tassare.
Oh my
I'm so
God.
sorry.
Nobody
I'm
wants to be.
so offended.
Oh, you have the Basilisk book. Okay, you have the Anatomy of the Basilisk. Right, got it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good work, Trigger Dips. Go ahead. Let's go ahead and get some Seymour hype in the chat for Trigger Dip. Anyway, Tassare, you have a book about basilisk anatomy. Go ahead. No, I mean, you'll read this over the portion of the day. There's no check needed. As the day lingers on, though, Tassare, you read as you can hear the lessons to Makit being taught outside. And occasionally you can hear, like, Seymour teaching about different aloes that can be made out of a quick concoction of different materials found in the everyday occurrence. And as, like, you hear Seymour say all this, in every so often, every, like, 4 or 5 minutes or so, you hear Makit go, "Ow!" You hear Seymour continue to drone on a bit, and then you hear Makita going, "Ow! Stop it!" Makit, every so often you find yourself drifting off and plucking the little feathers out of the end of the quill, and every so often when you do, you watch as the raven sitting next to you on the on the table just pecks at your hand really hard. And you find yourself paying attention once more. All the while this is going on, Lithos, you are currently working away at Thiel. Now you have to get to a better angle to fully install this adaptation you're adding to his form. You've had to remove his outer plating entirely. However, you succeed in the process, continuing your trek through this milestone. You do get one step closer to completing this journey. However, Thiel is now out of commission.
Got it.
His external plating now completely removed. If you were to use him for anything, his delicates are exposed. To put it technically, right? That's how you'd say that. No. He's in his underoos, as you would say, right?
Not at full capacity.
He's in his skivvies. I've got a bunch of these. It's mostly about being naked. As all this winds on, Kush, you cut a porthole. It is unique in the sense that it's supposed to be square, but you made a kind of like rounded shape to this, where it's not necessarily a circle, but it's not necessarily a square. Am I clear? It's kind of like a conglomeration of both, and it sits a little bit lopsided on the bow of the ship, but it's there, and you've added a nice bordering to it with a door, which fits over it, not neatly, like a overhang, like a shutter.
Oh my god!
That covers it entirely, but is not cut to the shape at all. But it covers it, so job done.
Oh my god.
Lithos, you come out to the crew's quarter where you see the porthole completed and Kush sitting there, tools in hand, covered in sawdust, chuckling at his work.
Kush,
Yes.
is that the best you got?
I can go again.
I'm not gonna make you, but if you get bored, it would be good practice, right? Just to try.
That's what I'm saying. I might as well keep trying, right? That's what I was thinking.
Make a perception check, Lithos.
Oh god, this could be bad. Oh, nat 1.
No.
No way.
No way. I think total 10, but nat 1. Yeah, total 10.
That is a shit porthole.
Wait, what? That's my perception.
Yeah, no, that's just what you got from it. You just look at it.
Oh, it's okay.
That's all you get from it. That's all you can think is that is just you did a really shit job there.
I'm not gonna be that mean, but okay.
No, that's just your internal thoughts.
Yeah.
It's a poop hole.
As you all complete your various tasks, wrap up on your various classes, if you will, it does linger on into the afternoon a little bit. Approaching 2, it is nearing the time where you are taking over. Did anybody want to do anything else? You got like an hour, or you got just over an hour left before you have to take over for your shift. Not time for like another class or anything.
That porthole.
You could.
I mean, the hole's there. It needs what would only be called repair at this point. Touching up, repair. It's a thin line. There's no putting back the parts you've cut away now. But there is like fine tuning it. So you could always try. You have enough time.
I'll just leave it then. If that's all it takes, then
No,
it'll hopefully be fast for someone
yeah,
else.
like
later.
it takes fine tuning, which is kind of skills that like a carpenter would know how to do, like wainscoting it or like making a trim. Like,
yeah, I guess Kush just feels bad because he knows that there's a lot of stuff to do, but nobody ever seems to go down to help with those.
I appreciate
I was
your
trying.
work. Kush.
You guys
Looks hard
do
on
have crew members, I will say. Quite a
I'm
few
just-
now, but yeah. What were you saying, Mickey?
I was just saying, I'm going to like walk into our bedroom, and just be like, hey, Kush, do we have any bandages here? Oh, did Dirk punch another hole? I thought we would go with that.
Dirk would like it to go on record that I did not cause this hole.
Oh, this was all me.
Although it could use
Proudly
some...
standing by my work.
You
It
you
is...
put a hole in it?
That will do, probably. That's all I've got for you, Kush. Anyway, I think I'm needed on deck. As you guys hear, shouts are called across deck as it is your time to take over. You guys all take on your shift here aboard the Asta El Final as it reaches about 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
Okay.
How come no one feels the need to answer yes, or like the delay is so long?
I thought that was it telling us.
Yes.
That's what it sounds like.
It doesn't seem like a question.
I asked a question.
Right?
Did you guys not hear a question stream? Like, I said, are you guys?
Yeah, but like, is it really a question?
I apologize.
All of it's a question. You have free will.
But anyways,
Wait, I have free will?
What?
Jesus. I feel like I have to explain this like every time with you guys. I feel like I don't have free will. I'm in the Groundhog Day.
No, I won't take a shift on the ship. I'm gonna keep.
Yeah,
working
like-
Deal. He's
It
the
doesn't
dog
seem
is
like
necessary.
a real choice. Like,
yeah,
I am a sailor on the Asta El Final, so do I really have a choice?
It is a choice because you are a person in a game, and this game is so expansive that you can just jump off the side of the ship if you wanted to. You can walk up to the side of the ship, hit square, and just jump off. It'd be a really out there choice, but you can fucking do it, and that's the point.
Kush is going to work.
if you
Jesus
want
Christ.
to put it on. Well,
And I am this close to throwing myself off this ship.
just the entire crew. That's not all the NPCs.
So,
Anyways, sorry, I missed that question. Yes, I will go on sales.
okay.
Same here.
I'll go by and get my spyglass from McKeat and then go up to the crow's nest.
Oh.
Okay.
Hey, here you go. Kemenanti, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Shall I roll the tinker check, Chris?
Wait, what are you doing? You're not
I'm
working your shift?
I'm gonna work on Theo.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Enhanced Meal on not just me, but also Doldo. as well.
What?
Would you like a? Look, I'm having lunch before this. Would you like some?
Sure.
Marvelous. You have advantage on dexterity checks.
Oh, hell yeah.
For an hour.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. So let's start this. Oh, that is the same. Hold on. Where's good?
Oh my god. Oh.
Let's see. So, see. Okay. All right. Are we waiting for anything else?
I think that was everything, right?
Let me see. Why do I have a performance check? That's not right. Is that an accident? No. Intelligence save, Makit, Seymour, performance check. Water vehicle starts there. Okay. Marinus with a shit water. Was that a nat 1? That's a nat 1, wasn't it? No?
Marinus? No, you just wrote bugger. But I assume it's with the advantage because that's.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not a nat 1 though, it's a 4.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just a different color for me, so I was like, it's a nat 1.
Yeah, it's like grayed out.
Because the other one's
weird.
higher.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. That's why it works. That makes sense. That's how it works. Gotcha. Okay. As a number of you fail to pass your sail check, and you are currently leaving one of your sails empty. You guys are not currently traveling at top speed. Nearing about... sorry, 1 second here. Flip to the wrong side. Throwing things about. Yeah, there we go. As you guys currently are traveling at a total of... with the wind at your backs, you guys are currently traveling 100 feet per round. Fortunately, you have the wind in your favor currently. As you guys venture forward northeast currently at your bearing. About an hour passes into your shift before approaching you, Makit. Tavius comes up from below deck. I did get word. South of us, there was land. I don't know of what help that would be. That's all my bird could really tell me. A large land.
This is good. How far away was it?
Miles? Again, a bird doesn't really operate in units of measurements. Far away, according to the bird.
Well, did you say it's south from here? We can.
There's south. I got sight of land far to the west as well, but the closest would probably be south, based off of what I was able to see. The other land I saw was far west of here, from whence we came.
Okay. This is good. Marinus, I'm going to go ahead and tell Alonso what we have so far. Do you think you could check on the island south, see how far it is, see how long it takes you to get there? We can work from there.
Are you talking to Alonzo with that question?
No, I'm talking to Marinus.
You want me to fly there?
Just I guess try to keep track of how long it takes you to get there and fly back.
Are you guys gonna keep sailing to the north or whichever direction we're sailing right now?
I suppose so.
What is your plan right now?
I was trying to get, I guess, better accuracy with the bearings. So I was thinking maybe he could fly out and perhaps tell us how far it is. Precisely.
My bird took hours to get back.
Hours. That helps.
But do you have some means to travel that far and then twice as far back?
Okay. We can turn into bigger birds, and it would take us less time, I suppose. But if it is taking you about hours.
Yes. It's not a slow bird. But
okay.
I'm just confused. I'm sorry.
Oh no. Allow me to fill you in. If I go to Alonso right now, and tell him where the islands are, I know he'll ask how far away they are. So I'm trying to estimate how far that is.
Right. Well, my crow can travel. I don't know. Maybe over the course of an hour, up to 5 miles, maybe a little bit longer. You watch as he does some mental math. I guess supposedly off the time that my bird was gone, I'd suppose maybe 10 miles south of here.
10 miles?
Maybe around there, based off of my calculations.
Okay.
I don't think that's something you could travel via any spell that I'm familiar with. I'd say take Cordelia, but then you'd be traveling south just to come catch up with us as we travel north, which
yes.
we're moving quite fast.
Yes.
It doesn't make sense in my...
You're right. In fact, you already found out what I already needed to know. I don't need to come up with this crazy plan. This is perfect. Thank you, Tavius. I'm going
again, it is all an estimation. But
it is all we have right now.
How fast a crow travels, you know.
Yes. I suppose if we really took down measurements, but I'm not the educated type. All right, I'm going to the navigator's corridor. Alonso!
Because he only told a bird, like, go find an island and come back. He can't control the bird, like, don't dilly-dally, eat a worm, you know.
Yeah.
Find a pretty bird you like, and then come back. You know, like, he could have been there for a while. That's the thing. It's all an estimation, so.
Yes, it is a lot of hearsay. But, if with 10 miles give or take, it's better than just saying...
Yeah, no, I agree.
Okay. I'll go to Alonso and go, Alonso, I have good news. We had some birds scout out the area, and they found an island south of us. It's approximately, give or take, 10 miles, but that is by no means exact. It's a very rough estimation. But I suppose that can help. They also said that there was an island a lot farther west. Do you think you could perhaps get our bearings now? From there?
You walk into the room, the navigator's quarters, and you see a tired Alonzo. He has his like head buried in a lot of papers, and they're like kind of sprawled across the navigator's table as well as his table that he worked personally on, and he is just like back and forth between them, like hunched over, and he looks up at you with like darted and like bloodshot eyes as you walk in. His hair just a mess. That's information, I admit.
Oh,
he pulls up a map. It's not helpful information. No offense. It's just the whole point of keeping eye on land is that like you can use landmarks to travel how far you've moved. There's no point of reference out in water, and you need to confidently keep track of your rate of movement throughout the water the entire way through. That can be done. That can't be done as accurately when you hit a storm and are pushed by a wave a couple of times, and then do a couple circles through the water, and then have to calculate that in your measurements. And you watch as like out on the table he has multiple different maps with like sketched islands of like your path taken with like the approximation of different routes that you guys have taken, like with 2 loops drawn in them, as he is trying to chart like the distance you've gone. Based off of what I've been able to come up with here, we're on course. We're still traveling northeast. We shouldn't have been thrown off too much. We were able to reroute things. I think we're okay. So long as we don't face more troubles at this point in time, I think it's fair to say we're good going forward.
Oh, okay, Alonso. You've been working too hard, my friend.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep a crew alive and not lost out here.
All right, Alonso. Tell you what, I have what I serve the crew, but I also have my own stash in which what I use. How do you have a taste for spicy things?
No. A little bit.
Okay.
It's more my dad's, my uncle's thing, than anyone else's, but, referring to the captain.
This is good to know.
No, not so much myself.
I'm going to make you a bit of my own comfort food, something I've used to get through some hard times. Would like some curry? I won't make it too spicy.
Sure. Whatever you've got. I just need some sleep right now.
Marvelous. All right, and I'm going to go basically back and make some Dragon's Fire curry. Also, cast enhance ability on intelligence. And
how do you make Dragon's Fire curry? Because you guys don't have any food besides magically created bread.
Yes, I've got some hot sauce. And do we have any fruit?
No, none. Literally none.
Shit. We don't have anything for pasta. Shit. All right, and then I guess what's up? I don't have time for that. Dang it.
This is specifically the problem you guys have been in since you've left the...
Yep. Wishful thinking. I will add my own personal spice.
Nonetheless, you're being called to the deck currently, as the captain is looking for one of his sailors here on your shift.
Shit. Okay. I've been caught slacking. I'll just give him something quick for enhance ability.
He goes to sleep, like he said.
Okay. Well, another time.
Okay. As Alonzo goes to catch some shut-eye, you hurry back to the deck. As you appear out on deck now, it is about 6 o'clock. The sun is beginning to set now. Okay. Good night, Seymour. The sun is beginning to
Good night,
set now
Seymour.
as you guys all head into this second part of your sail. Everybody go ahead and make a second sailing check as the sun is beginning to creep down in the horizon. And a perception check. To that individual who is doing that.
Then wait, is the enhanced ability or enhanced meal still active from last time? It lasts an hour.
No, this is a new. This is an hours after that. This is like a couple hours in.
Well, here's those. I already rolled, so I'm not casting it. Let's see here. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Let's do a couple for your friends. Dude, this fucking dice is weighted. I am telling you.
Just rolling 20s?
I just rolled 2 20s in a row again.
What the fuck is your luck, man?
I know, right? I mean, it was like right before it was like a 6, so wasn't that great? That was 2 14s in a row again. I mean, 14s aren't anything special, but that was in a row. That was something.
Yeah.
But
your dice are out of whack.
Due to some who is rolling the perception for me? It is Kush.
Push
12
did, and it was
perception.
only a 12. I rolled a nat 1 and a nat 4.
Kush. As everybody begins to sail at this evening point, as the sun begins to set, vision begins to recede off in the horizon as you all take up this evening responsibility. Sun sets. Oh, let me change up some cameras real quick here. The sun sets off in the horizon, and as you're peering about, watching the beautiful horizon line creep off and vanish, you watch as something creeps into your peripherals just as the sun begins to set on the horizon. And as you glint, as you start to squint at the sunset, you realize dawns on you. Crap, something's in your peripherals. And as you dart and look to your right, far off in the distance, coasting over the horizon, you see a ship with 3 large masts, 3 black sails hanging down from them, which, as they are filled with wind currently, it heads in your direction as the sails begin to furl ever so slightly as it approaches.
I don't recognize any insignias.
You recognize it. You recognize it entirely. The 3 black masts with 3 black sails. This is the one that was chasing you.
Yeah, that's what I
No
thought.
fucking way.
Just because I don't say it openly doesn't mean it's not it. I want to be clear about that. If I'm being vague about it, it could still be it.
Yeah, I'm calling out to down below. I'm saying, ship on the horizon off the starboard. It looks like the ship that was following us.
Okay. Kush, as you shout that down, you watch as the ship finishes furling its sails and it starts to come to a stop as you coast forward closer to it ever so slightly. It's about 3 miles out now as the sun sets on the horizon, and as darkness settles in around the sea around you, you can see the lights aboard the ship, which were previously on, start to speckle out one by one as darkness covers this black-masked ship. Suddenly and entirely, it almost becomes unearthly dark, as if conjured briefly there for a moment. You watch as the darkness begins to lift up from its deck, and you realize that's not darkness, as two wings unfurl from its surface and flap until it takes off into the air as the sun begins to vanish entirely. You watch as you begin to lose vision of it as the darkness fills the air, as you hear the sound of another flap of wings.
You shitting me?
What the fuck?
Oh no!
You gotta be shitting me.
Did we all see that, or was that just Kush?
Just Kush saw that.
I'm under deck. I'm under deck still.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna call down what I just saw.
Okay.
How?
How?
As Kush shouts that down, what are you shouting?
Fucking just look out.
Okay, Kush shouts, "Look out!" down to each of you.
What?
Look out for what?
And you hear him shout, "Look out!" And looking about, the sun sets on the horizon. You guys continue to sail slowly, as a number of your sails are unmanned. As you look up, you guys continue ahead 150 feet.
What do you mean, look out?
Sorry, I'm about to head to bed, actually. I'm in and out right now. I apologize.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, mate.
Good night.
Oh no.
Well, Kush just curls up into a ball in the crow's nest and goes to sleep. As you shout back at him. Okay. No. He responds, something! Look out! And as he does, you hear, off in the darkness that seems to settle in, as I want each and every one of you to roll for initiative.
No!
Oh.
Oh no! Decent.
That's dex, right?
At this point, you put Lithos.
Yes.
Here, let me get you over to the right page here. I will say at this point, feel is completed, however, not put back together.
Okay.
As you work through your shift beneath. You don't hear, you hear like shouting on deck, but that is it currently. As you are in your workshop, you hear some shouts being exchanged on the deck, which is a little out of place, as you do hear like yells, but not usually from the lookout. That's usually a sign of bad things, which you do take note of, but you don't know. Like, I mean, it's also the sign of like rocks or land, so it could be anything.
With Theo complete, I had on top deck and have a look at what's going on.
Not yet, of course you don't.
No?
Because we're in initiative. I'm just saying, like, this is like Thiel is still out of initiative, just so you know.
Okay.
But you did get a good amount of work in him, where he's pretty much complete. You just haven't put him together yet. You haven't put his outside casing back on.
You're missing the body panels.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Did I move you over to the ship? Do you guys all see the ship on Roll20? You should be able to put your tokens down while I go to the bathroom. Oh, well, actually, if you put your tokens down, you can also put your initiative in your tokens, which would be helpful while I go to the bathroom.
I realized this whole time my mic wasn't plugged in.
Have you been speaking?
Yeah, I've been speaking, and like my computer's picking it up, but like my headset was like half plugged in.
So how do I put my thing in the turn order? Did anybody figure that out yet?
Go to your name, click here's a click and drag your name onto the board.
Ah, okay. Do we like end up anywhere? Oh, there I am. Okay. Sweet.
Yeah, let me refresh.
I don't have a spot for my turn order. Let me like just click on initiative and I'll just edit it.
Yeah, I think he's working on that because it still has like Gargax and Derek on there, so I think he's working on it.
Miss, how do you like click for initiative like you normally do? Click for everything?
I have no idea.
Well,
What's
you
that?
rolled for initiative, right? How did you roll for initiative?
I just clicked initiative on my Roll20 sheet.
Ah, there we go. Okay, did it give me initiative? Yes, it did. Okay, then I can
Marvin,
edit that and make it my 20 that I deserve.
Okay,
There
were
we
you
go.
guys able to do that? No, probably not.
Yes, he got it.
For the most part? I think that's everybody.
Makit, you have a 21 currently? Or is that a different Makit? That might be a different.
No, I have a 19.
If you click on the number, you can edit it.
Yeah, no, I know that. It's just like there's like still the previous encounter in it. So here.
Dang it.
Yeah, I just deleted them all. I'm just going to redo them real quick.
Okay.
Because I know everybody who's in this. Which is... okay. Lithos, Makit, Lithos, Kush,
Seymour.
Tasare, yeah. Seymour.
Oh my god.
Yes. Is there a problem?
Just wings flapping. That's the problem.
How many people do we have still in the call?
4.
4. Why aren't the cameras aligned properly? Oh, that's why. Because I haven't transitioned. Which, like, still they're not in the right order, but whatever. At least you can see your pretty faces.
Yes. Oh, look at that with Lithos.
Okay.
Lithos.
Makit, what'd you get?
19.
19. Lithos, what'd you get?
20.
20. Kush got 19. Tasari, what'd you get?
10.
10. Okay. Seymour, what'd you get? Natural 20.
Oh!
Oh, that's Tasari. You got 10. Seymour got 20. Marinus, what'd you get? Marinus?
You got a 6.
Nice, thank you. There's also more, because there you have on deck with you currently Capitan. You have Leto, who has joined you again. You have I spelled a lot of people's names wrong, so let's not over focus on Tasare. Like, I like how, okay, this is what drives me mad. You're so quick to talk up about that, but like I can't get you to say much else. Like it's bewildering. You're like, and then when I say it, you're like, I just have nothing to say. But you always have something to say when it's spelling your name wrong.
Maybe that's
You
the
should spell her name wrong.
pronounce her name
I'm
wrong.
gonna continue to do it until you speak up in a session. That's the rule. Sorry. That's it. I'm trying to remember who.
What was your initiative again, Toblerone?
Birdie and pirates.
No.
There you go. Okay, so. Sorry, 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Okay. Another natural 20. You're fucking kidding me. This is not even. I don't even get it.
More natural 20s?
Yeah, like it's not even far. It's the same die. I'm
Go
not
Vegas,
using a different one. This thing has got to be weighted.
Go to Vegas, man.
Like what the fuck?
I just spent my drink.
It doesn't. That's just like okay. I guess the. Okay, and Dak gets a fucking 5, of course. Anyway.
Sure, so everybody goes before us.
Like pirates get a natural. Okay, and now sorry for the brief delay there. A lot of initiative orders here.
You know, if they gotta work on our crew, they best be lucky, otherwise they're not living.
Okay. Okay, everyone. I just put in 13 as a person. That's my dumbass. Okay. You all can arrange yourself on the deck somewhere along the outside, if you don't mind. Throw yourself down.
Yeah, let's be right there. It's okay.
Be known, I will adjust you accordingly. You get no say otherwise. Well, you get some say, but I won't listen to it.
Say all you like. Won't make a difference.
So you can see that clearer if you want.
9.
Uh,
Done perfect.
Everybody put their person down. Freaking stop it. Okay. Of course, when I get to combat, it's like everybody drops out, so I have to control everyone. Fucking love it. It's always great. Love it so much. This is
You
joy.
waited till 11 o'clock to start combat, man.
I waited. That's how it works. Sure.
The dice do tell a story.
Oh. Rebel Buffoon, you're probably right. It's probably a dragon. It just looks like a ship.
Mm-hmm. Dragon? Yeah, that's what I saw flying up, or that's what I heard flying up.
Like, what else could it be?
Yep. Yeah.
Jesus, don't do that again. Whoever's fucking making
Well,
balloon
I
animals
have
right
no
now.
idea why my computer decided to squeak when I just moved it an inch.
That was the worst.
Let me just.
Go ahead and put yourself on the railing on the outside of the ship, please. Hold Alt if you want to place yourself in between, like, spots.
Oh.
Check.
Okay. As you all stand about the ship, I actually need to put Kush atop here. You watch as real quick, sorry. I've got to adjust the cameras for them all to see the good little boys and girls. There you go. You all are currently surrounded by darkness now as the sun sets and the night sets in. The air around you is uneasy as the last call down to you all was that of look out. And as you look up in the direction of Kush, he slowly vanishes as it becomes darker at a much quicker rate, it seems. As flying in overhead, you watch as a cloud of darkness seems to veer in over your crow's nest and lurch in at Kush standing atop the crow's nest. A form emerging from this eerily crafted shroud of pure darkness, and emerging from appears claws and wings of pure blackness. They beat against the darkness of the night sky, and as with each flap they cast down gusts of wind which you can hear just and as it lurches in toward Kush, it's going to take a series of attacks. Real quick here. Okay. Alright, I lost it. One moment. Okay. Okay, I fucked this dice already. The one that was rolling 20s just rolled a 2 and a 3 on the first attack with advantage. So that's gonna miss. You watch as Kush deftly ducks out of the way, spinning around the outside railing of the crow's nest. He ducks under neath as this thing comes flying by and veers down atop the deck. It crashes down, its wings unfurled, and as they beat downwards, your hair comes flying back as this demon of pure darkness lands on the edge of the ship. And it is going to take its next attacks at this here crewmate. Oop. Well, that... I always expect it to appear big, because in the past it's appeared really, really large and, like, intimidating, but that time it appeared really, really small. But a being of pure blackness appears on the edge of the ship. Its maw agape with teeth of pure obsidian, which are jagged and reach out in front of its upper jaw. Its eyes are alight with red rings of darkness, which peer through you, and as it looms downward, it's like crude, like bulbous forehead, horns jutting out of it, of matching blackness. It looms downward and roars at all of you, which cuts through the night. Lithos, you hear this below deck.
Yeah, probably.
Because that's where you are. Currently.
It's pretty obvious.
Like, that's not normal.
Correct. It is not. As it lands down here... sorry, there's an effect I need to get off of it first, if I'm not mistaken. I just cannot find it for the life of me, because I did not pin like a smart boy. Well, I did pin, but I probably unpinned, which I do too often. There it is. Okay, you guys do see, as this thing lands, however, the darkness around. For those of you who have dark vision, you watch as it seems to get even darker around this being as it lands. The edges of the ship harder to see as it encroaches over the ledge, and it strikes down at the nearby pirate. It's gonna get advantage still. It's gonna hit. To which you watch the claws rake across its chest, and it's going to go in for a second strike, and definitely hit. Let's make sure. Yeah. And as it brings down its second set of claws, you watch as this crewmate is torn asunder and thrown against the railing of the ship, bloodied in a mess in the corner. As it looms down, it starts to move in on you, Makit, to which it looms over you currently.
Oh no.
And that will start the initiative order with Bill. Bill, you hear mimicking Makit, oh no, is going to dart behind the stairs and try to hide. Tasara, you can see him. But he feels hidden for the most part. And as he goes to sneak about, that's going to end his turn. Seymour is, that is who I was forgetting on the map. Thank you. Thank you, Combat, for reminding me. There he is. Perfect. Seymour is going to run out and down the steps. He's going to try to take care of this man and cast Spare the Dying on him. Leaving him down, though. That will go ahead and end his turn, if I'm not mistaken.
You would be correct.
Yeah, it's it is bonus action. No, it's action. Yeah, he has a bonus action, but he has nothing he can do. Yeah, he has nothing he can do as bonus action, so that will end his turn. Which will put it at the pirate's turn, which he is going to stay alive for that turn. To to which you see Leto take action. Stunned for a brief moment, you watch as he looks about. Oh, dear. This is not what I signed on for.
Welcome to the Chainbreakers.
Okay.
Welcome
You
to
watch
the
as he
jungle.
whips out his arm, and as he extends his arm outward, you watch as it deforms from that of a human arm into that of this gelatinous tentacle, which strikes forward at the this strange demon thing and wraps around his neck. At the same time, you watch as once more from his back, wings begin to sprout, large and almost mimicking in size of this large demon. They sprout out behind him and take off, gusting wind behind you, Makit, at like incredible rates. Your apron, your hair, and everything starts to gust forward as this beast wings begin to gust back in response, and as Leto takes to the air once more, he is going to swing about and pull this demon using Lightning Lash, which, in all fairness, it's going to have to save against. Or Lightning Lure. I call it Lightning Lash.
It's a better name for it, though. Lightning Lash. I like it more.
Strength saving throw, that's what it is, yeah. It's going to succeed, but it's still going to take a lot of damage. That's a good roll. Okay. That's the end of their turn. Lithos, it is your turn. You are currently below deck.
Yes.
And you
upon hearing
large footsteps just above your workshop, actually, ironically.
this massive ruckus, I go up the stairs to see what the deal is.
It is going to take... What's your movement? 30 feet?
Yes.
30 feet of movement. Up the stairs. It'll take your action to get up the stairs. You'll have to dash to get up the stairs this turn. So if you have anything as a bonus action, you can do so.
I will tell Thiel to stay and to stay under the bed and not fight.
He's naked. Naked Seal does like crouch down underneath and like tuck in under the bed.
Like that's been all this time for him to get hit while his boxers. He's in his boxers.
Okay.
So I end my turn there.
Literally caught with his pants down.
You can. Fun fact. Just a good thing to keep in mind is coming up the stairs. You'll be like right out front of the demon. So like right
Isn't
here.
there two sets of stairs? Like I would be.
No, there is. There's two sets of stairs, like one side here and one side here. So you can like appear on either side. That's fine. But I was just gonna say the note can be is like one thing you can do is like part of your movement is try to take cover, which is like use the wall, which will give like things like a harder chance to hit you. It'll increase your AC by a certain amount. So I was just gonna like inform you if you want to say like you can hug the wall or like take behind a barrel to get partial or full cover. I was just gonna fill you in on that because I don't think you'd probably have experienced that mechanic too.
Probably not. I'm gonna go up the port side staircase because that's closer to my shop.
Okay.
And hide behind these crates near the center of the ship.
You can do that.
Awesome.
Wonderful. That will end
Is
your
this
turn.
to scale, Chris?
Yes, it
Just
is to
ask.
scale. Yeah, if you.
Okay,
try to
awesome.
use it. Kush, after dodging around that, is going to use his bonus action. You'd have to use his bonus action to dash to get down for sure. And feline agility, I think. But he would use that to get an attack in. So he'll go ahead and roll. Oop, he'll go ahead and roll it better. And he'll hit. And he'll hit for more. More!
Infinite
More!
power!
More!
13. Oh, 20. Okay.
It's used so often in movies now, it's hard to tell what reference you're making.
I don't know. I was just shouting more.
I would
to
assume
be
the
honest.
Star Wars one. Just out of.
I was just more.
No, you're making a crisp reference right there.
Yeah, it's a Chris reference.
I was just being weird.
Oh.
Can I not be weird in my own home?
Not the original.
Okay. You watch as Kush does drop atop this beast and cutting him down with his scimitar. He goes into break off and hide amongst the nearby barrels as well. Bertie's turn. They're going to follow suit and hide as well. Dak, Dak is going to run forward, throwing one of his knives. He is going to land a hit. You watch. Oh, it does good damage. And as he shouts, he says, "Makit, go ahead, take this opportunity. Stab him right in the gut." And he's going to use one of his action to let Makit go ahead and attack.
Oh. About that.
Do you attack?
Come on, man. Self-defense.
You know what? Because I don't know what it'll do to him, I will use the spicy spray.
You have not loaded that with spice or anything. Like, we have not done that. He just gave you a canister. Like,
Oh.
Yeah, it was empty, bro.
Oh. I forgot to load it. Well,
like you would know that.
I would know that, so that's why I'm not reaching for it. I'm going to. Can I disengage and move out? But no.
No, you can just do an attack action if you want. But if you say no, you just won't do it. He's gonna call out behind you. Come on! I made an opening.
And that's it.
Okay. That's perfect. Just what I wanted. Sorry, it's your turn.
Okay.
You get a sidelong glance, Makit, as a bonus action from Dak.
Yeah.
He's just glaring at you questioningly.
Is there a shadow surrounding him?
He is forming like an intense shadows around him. Tasari, you can tell this instinctually as it's something you can do. Shadows around him seem darker instinctually. But yes, there are shadows around him. It is night now.
Okay. So I could use my bonus action to shadow step to a shadow around him.
Yes, definitely. You can appear behind him if you want.
Okay, then that's what I would like to do.
Okay, you do so. You are behind him. What are you what are you up to now?
I'm gonna use my my spider staff and I'm going to attack him. Because I'm coming from. Do I get advantage because I'm coming from behind him?
Yes.
And also
because you come out of your shadow, you get advantage on the next attack.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm also flanking.
Okay, 26 to hit.
That'll hit. That will hit.
13 damage.
Okay. It's still up. If you're expecting me to say otherwise, this thing is huge, and you lumber against the back of its head, and it doesn't even flinch.
Wait, does this guy get poison damage? I can't remember.
Well, you haven't fought this guy before. This thing is much bigger than the previous thing you fought. It is like 3 times the size of those shadow demons that had come out previously, and this has legs, and it is walking, lumbering toward Makit, with like large bat-like ears that stretch out underneath, like horns that stretch like further behind its head. This is nothing you've faced before, but as you do hit it, it seems to take. Wait, you said poison damage is what you do?
Yeah, with my spider staff.
It does not seem to be affected by the poison that comes off of your staff. How much damage does your poison do? It was
4.
4, so 9 damage is what you did. Just like the last one, yes. This one does not seem to be affected by your poison.
Okay.
You attacking again, I assume?
Yes, 25 to hit.
Bop, bop! That hits.
4 damage.
4 damage. Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 1.
Okay.
And that's it.
Wonderful. That is the end of your turn. Marinus, it is your turn now. You're just going to sit down and wait, I assume?
I don't know.
Everything seems chill?
Yeah, everything seems chill. They seem fine. No, I don't want to hit people with lightning. Is what I was trying to look at. Yeah, we'll just do that.
You know, Tasari can be really dodgy. Okay, that works.
Yeah.
I like it.
And then what's the move? 40
Like
feet.
stupid. Yeah.
What's the distance?
So there is a bit of climb that is needed to be done, but as a scorpion, you can really lumber. Oh god damn it! I didn't mean to draw. You can lumber over it, kind of unimpeded. I'd say you can get there. Just barely. You're lumbering up the stairs, and you can reach it. Actually, with Tasare in the way, currently on the stairs, you climb over, climb up. Do you have a climb speed as a scorpion?
No.
Make a scorpion athletics check.
Which would be...
What's the giant scorpion stat block say? Strength.
+2.
Okay. Go roll with a +2.
Would I have proficiency since I'm proficient in that?
No. That only counts with mental stats. It will say if the scorpion's proficient, though. It's not. No. So it's just +2.
15.
You can get there. With your movement, you can get up the wall and behind it. Creeping over the side, like part of your stinger is you're kind of perched on the railing, but you're up. What I was also going to see is... Oh, no, okay. Oh, you're attacking? Wonderful.
Yeah, 23 hits.
That hits, yes.
This is 23 hits.
Yes, it does.
And then there's an 18.
An 18 just barely hits.
And a 15.
15 will not hit.
Okay. 16 bludgeoning damage, and the target is grappled.
Okay. No problem. Okay. That's the end of your turn?
Yep.
The captain runs up, and you watch as he runs behind you, Makit. Putting a hand on your shoulder, you watch. Out of the way, cook. These are fiends. This is my expertise. And as he pulls you out of the way, he's going to make a grapple check, which I assume you fail. He's going to pull you out of the way with one of his actions. One of his attack actions.
Yep, by all means.
Pulls you behind him, which puts him in front, and as he pulls around, you see his pulled longsword starts to glow a golden light, which as he brings down atop the this shadow fiend, it pushes away the shadow in an instant flash as the beast howls back with a he's gonna roll to hit.
He does get advantage at least.
Yeah, no, he hits.
Oh,
I guess I should roll to see if he gets a nat 20. He does not. Which this is going to be a divine smite, which is gonna do a lot more because they are some sort of fiend. Okay. It lets out a howl viciously as the golden light shines from the captain. That is the end of the captain's turn. I meant to do this before the captain's turn, but I'll do it now. As the captain goes charging forth, pulling you out of the way, Makit, it is actually the demon's turn before the captain. That was my own fault. But we'll see what happens. Does a...
Oh, did we miss my turn?
Are you on the board here? Makit, 19.
Yeah.
You should have been after Lithos. We did miss your turn. Go ahead as well. Sorry, that is my fault.
I'll just...
I don't know.
No.
Don't know how I missed you. You were between Lithos and... I don't know.
It's okay.
Weird.
Mistakes happen. Listen, I'll just go from here, and I'll just go, thank you, Captain. Have a drink. And I'll cast Heroism on him.
Okay.
So at the start of his turn, he gets 4 temporary hit points and is immune to fear.
Okay. Anything else? You're moving, I assume?
A little...
Sorry, my bad.
A little bit back, but I still want to be close.
Okay. The captain is going to take a number of hits in response as this... actually, well... Oh, sorry. As this thing looms down upon your captain, you watch as it goes into this all-fours stance, and as its eyes start to glow a bright red, you watch as they wash over and start to illuminate the night. You can all see it through the darkened shadows that it emits. Its eyes gaze this beam of red, which looks deep into the captain's eye. He has to make a charisma saving throw. He succeeds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But he shrugs it off, and as he looks away to shrug it off, you watch as this thing goes into attack. Landing 1. It is going to land the other. As the captain takes both a slash of 15 damage, followed by a bite into him, which does a total of 38 damage. You watch as he clutches his side, holding his sword through blood which gushes out. He laughs.
You'd be the first fiend to take me down.
Yep. So that's what it does. As that ends its turn, you guys watch Lithos as the shadows around you start to get darker, as crawling up the side of your boat emerges a very similar monstrosity. Looming over the side, you see these red peering eyes which look deep at you. And I need... who would he pick here? Lithos. To make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, fuck, really?
Mm-hmm.
Charisma, shit. Alright, well, we're using the Flash of Genius regardless. 14.
You fail, and as you look into these burning embers that take over his eyes, the gaze taking you, your mouth drifts open, and out your mouth comes tendrils of white from deep within you, and you feel it course within your soul. Reduce your hit point maximum by 6.
Okay.
As he comes in to strike at you. Does a 23 hit?
Yep.
You take 19 damage as a claw comes striking at you.
Fuck. Okay, got it.
As it comes in over the ledge, it's going to strike down at Bill, who stands hiding next to you unsuccessfully. As he sits looking up at this beast, which is just loomed over the ledge. It is going to hit with a 26. And it's going to do 39 damage. Holy fuck.
What? Holy shit.
You watch as Bill dodges out of the way, just narrowly ducking out of the grasps of this thing's jaws, and you watch as his shirt and garments are torn by the gnawing teeth within its mouth, but he dodges out of the way, reducing the damage by half. Because he is a tricksy rogue. Those tricksy hobbitses, you know how they are. Yep. But you can see the power in these bites, Lithos, as they come in. But that ends their turn. The captain took his, which puts it at the top of the turn order with Bill. And as he ducks out of the way, you watch as he sees it now intertwined with both of you, and he's going to wrap around its neck and go in for a stab. He's going to hit, and he's going to get sneak attack thanks to all of you. Oh, 5, 1, 1. That's a lot of ones. A lot of ones. I don't like that. 3, 5, 1 again. Perfect. Okay. And then Seymour is going to use his turn to seeing he's going to run up here, seeing the other one, and seeing you, Lithos. He's going to cast a Oh, he can't get to you, can he? No, he can't. So he's going to cast a healing word on you at level 2, which will give you 9 hit points back.
Got it.
As that ends his turn, the pirate is going to continue to be unconscious on the ground. As turning about in the air, you watch as Leto looks a little confused, and as his wings expand out behind him, he looks down upon the deck, and a burst of wind is sent forth from within his wings. Hitting the deck, you all are hit with a gust of wind, as at the base of this beast, it is held strong as it's buffeted with a series of wind. As he flies above, however, you watch as he looms down the other side, veering around the wings, and he's going to cast a lightning spell. The thing succeeds, however, taking half damage, reduced even more by some sort of resistance that it has. You watch as a bolt of lightning courses through this great demonic beast. And as it does, you watch as the wounds within it kind of coalesce like shadow itself. It does take damage, however, reduced quite a bit. Lithos, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move away from that thing a little bit. I got my screen on.
If you try to move back, it will get an attack of opportunity at you, unless you disengage.
Oh, because it's that close.
Yes.
Okay, well then, we gonna swing at it. Screw that.
Okay.
Using my axe, going to dirty 20.
Okay. That'll hit.
Okay. Then, and I'm using my arcane jolt, which I can use 3 times. Roll 3d6 plus 5. 14 damage. And I'm gonna hit him again.
Wait, what are we talking about?
My axe plus arcane jolt.
No, there's like a debate going on in the chat that saying something about me being mistaken, but I haven't said anything about wild shape for quite some time.
Adding proficiency bonus, I think is what it was.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, again, you do for like wisdom, intelligence, and charisma stats, but he was doing a strength check. Anyway,
Okay, I'll just keep going.
yeah, what do you do?
Damage.
14 points of damage? Okay.
Yes,
what kind of
swing again.
damage? Just to make sure. Force?
Ooh. I believe arcane jolt is force. Let me check. Or normally it's. I don't have it. It's normal axe is slashing, and then arcane jolt is. What's my battlesmith? Let me turn my battlesmith on. Oh, when I hit my mouse thing. Arcane jolt is also force damage.
Oh, yes, I see what you mean. Yes, okay. So 14 damage total?
Correct.
To the new one that's popped up on deck.
Correct, the one that's right up my ass. I'm gonna be a better way to describe it.
Okay, that was just your first attack, correct?
Correct.
Did you
I'll swing again?
Okay, perfect.
20 again.
That will hit.
Of course. And then we will repeat that roll with Arcane Jolt a second time for 18.
Uh, 18 damage total?
18 damage for the second hit.
Again, why are you doing 2d6?
I'm doing 3d6. I get 1d6 from my axe, and then
Okay.
2 additional
Okay, good.
from Arcane Jolt.
I just wanted to make sure you weren't doing 2d6 from your axe. Yeah. Okay. So 18 damage
Yeah.
total? Wonderful.
Correct.
None of your
Total of
damages
30.
seem to be resisted by this, and both blows seem to impact and displace great amount of shadow as it howls from both attacks.
Sweet. That's all I got.
That is the end of your turn. Makit, what are you doing?
I'm going to go up to the captain. I don't think you've seen my role in combat, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at third level.
Okay.
Let's see here. It's for healing him for 24.
Nice.
Oh, why does that not have my name? And what's it? I give him some soup, and then I'm going to run over here, and let's see here. Yep,
You said 20.
that's-
You said 24 hit points, correct?
correct. It's going to run over here.
Okay. You can do so. No problem.
You?
With that being that, Kush is going to once more go in for the sneak attack on this one. Natural 20. Let's go. So we'll go ahead and roll these. Three, 2 6s. Nice. Let's go. Okay. Kush does a total of 56 points of damage to this one. As you watch, he ducks in low as this long, thin, sweeping arm comes in underneath. He ducks under it and brings in his sword deep within the rib cage of this beast. And as it howls, you watch as Kush just pushes it deeper using the palm of his hand and all the force within his little furry feet. Yeah, that was a very effective attack. Okay. It is still up, however, and it's howling into the night. However, that is the end of Kush's turn. It's Birdie's, and seeing it just snap at her husband, she's going to go into a rage and leap onto the neck of this beast, attacking it twice. That's going to miss. And that is going to miss. 2 misses. As this thing ducks and weaves out of the way, you watch as it brings down one of its wings to block a hit she tries to bring into it. Dak, jumping on the ledge here, is going to throw a series of knives, landing them both. You watch as he digs one of the knives into a hand that is about to come down at the captain, but as it rises and is about to swing downward, a knife from Dak goes searing into its palm, which causes it to pull back. At the end of Dak's turn, it is Tesare. What are you up to?
How does it look?
It looks bloodied. It's leaking this like black ichor, which drops to the deck and then turns to smoke. And as it seeps, this kind of pants heavily as the two daggers kind of dig into its torso. And
How does the other one look?
freshly damaged for like the first time.
Okay, I'm going to attack the one in front of me with my spider staff.
Okay, then. Go ahead and roll to attack.
Do I get advantage because the captain is on the other side?
You do. You have advantage because of flanking.
Okay, that's what I thought. 18 to hit.
That will just barely hit.
Gets 7 damage.
Okay. 7 damage. You're removing the poison already?
Yeah.
Nicely done. I appreciate it.
I'm going to spend a key point and try
Flurry blows or what?
no
Stunning strike?
Yes, stunning strike.
Okay, so it's got to roll a wisdom saving throw, correct? I believe so. It rolls a 15 plus 2
Constitution.
for 17. Constitution?
Yeah.
Well, it rolled a 15 plus 5 Constitution for 20, so it succeeds. What are you doing? You still have your bonus action. Or, well, you've only attacked once, actually. Never mind. You still have another attack.
I'm gonna attack again.
Natural 20. That'll just barely hit.
Okay, so it'll be 16 damage.
That's already doubled, like added max to it and everything. Perfect.
Yeah.
176. Oh, I don't know why I said that number. Ignore that. Are you doing anything else?
I'm going to spend another key point and no wait. Yeah, I'm gonna spend another key point and attempt stunning strike again.
Okay. It'll roll again. It will. That is a natural 1.
Okay.
It is stunned. As Tassari runs up its back for a second attack, she swings down her staff atop its forehead, and as it roars up in response from Cush's last attack, it gets a staff strike right to the dome as it begins to sway in place as its screams cease. It is stunned. Is that you actually still have a bonus action if you want?
I do. I'm just gonna do an unarmed strike.
Okay.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Four damage.
Okay, 4 damage. Wonderful. Okay. End of your turn, sorry.
Yep.
Marinus, it's your turn. Claw 1 will hit. And as you strike it into the beast, its magical claw, due to your own magical prowess, emanates through your wild-shaped form, and as it batters the flesh of this shadow demon, it seems to take full damage, but it's just not enough. It still stays, although heavily bloodied, dripping these like clumps of smoke, which dissipate as they hit the ground. As your turn ends, I assume, Marinus, are you moving or anything? Okay. As it is the captain's... Oh, I'm sorry, as it is their turn, they are going to strike... sorry, first off, the creature is going to once again lower its head. And since this one here is stunned, it's not going to do anything. But the other one, you watch, it lowers its head, and peering at you all, it's going to look at you once more, Lithos.
Motherfucker.
I need you to make a charisma saving throw once more as he looks at you and widens his eyes into this deep fiery abyss which you look deep within.
That one.
Okay. You take 15 hit points from your maximum.
Oh, fuck. I do the math actually.
How's you looking?
Hold up.
Just to be clear, you are taking this from your total hit points. So your max hit points is now reduced. The last one, I believe you took 5, and
I took
now
6.
This one is 15. So now your total hit points is 21 fewer than it previously was.
Right, but that is not. Does that hurt me at all?
No.
It doesn't.
However, these claws that are about to come in aren't going to. And he comes in with this strike. Okay, he rolled a 2. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Okay. You clatter up. You use a shield, correct, if I'm not mistaken?
No, I have scale mail.
Okay. Well, you duck aside, and the claws clatter against your mail as you duck out of the way, just barely dodging this attack. And as a second one comes in, he comes in with his bite. Does a 17 hit?
Nope.
You're fucking lucky ass motherfucker over here.
I got 18.
You rolled a 1, or no, I'm sorry, a 2, and then a 6. So you manage to avoid the gnarling teeth that come in and try to crush your very essence. However, you feel weaker as the stare seems to have stolen bits of your soul, it seems.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
That will end their turn, however, and it is the captain's turn. And as the stunned shadow demon kind of stands like swaying in front of him, he's going to take a strike at it. It's going to be a miss. You watch as he stabs at its hide and its wings loom down, deflecting his sword. And as he goes in to strike again, he shouts, "I'll go to the hells myself first before I let you take my ship." And he brings down his sword upon it once more with a shining golden light. And as he does, you watch as the shadows disperse as the light shines bright, and each chunk of this demon seems to turn to smoke as it's separated and eviscerated, bisected by the shining golden light that emits from the captain's sword, as the demon becomes no more and vanishes from this plane entirely.
Woo, go captain.
That ends his turn as it becomes Bill's turn. And he doesn't like the attention he's got right now, so he's going to disengage as a bonus action. Come on over these, excuse me, Makit, just trying to get past here. and looking back at what's back there and seeing the captain disperse that, he's going to run back along the cannon and leap to the demon for another attack. That's going to miss, however, as he clatters along the railing, just barely stopping himself from falling over as he clambers back on the side of the ship. Seymour is going to go ahead and toss you another healing word, honestly. So you're going to get 8 hit points this time from another healing word from Seymour. As you stand firm in front of this snarling demon. The other pirate is going to continue to be passed out on the deck, alive. Leto is going to fly above, to which he looks down. These things are not reacting to lightning, and my other go-to is fire. I'm out of options. Well, and you watch as he throws out once more a lightning lash at this beast. He's going to hit it. The beast is going to make a strength check. It succeeds, of course. He does 2d8 damage. Or I'm sorry, 3d8 damage, my bad. Always forget they're higher. To which you watch this beast resists most of it. However, as he pulls back the lash, you watch the other hand seems to be formed into some sort of dragon's head. Red in hue, he extends it toward the... I'm sorry, red in hue. Green in hue, he extends it toward the demon. You watch as the mouth of the dragon, which replaces his forearm and hand itself, opens wide and out lurches a spray of acid. Okay, that'll do. Okay. Whipping these spells at this monster overhead, it is your turn, Lithos.
Yes, I'm going to continue to swing at him.
Okay.
Ooh, that's going to be good. 24.
That'll hit.
We're going to keep going with the Arcane Jolt for the lulls.
Okay.
Helps if I type the command right. There we go. 15 damage.
Okay.
And I'll hit him
15
again.
damage. Wonderful. Go ahead and hit him again.
Not
Yeah.
dead yet.
He's still up. You watch as you strike down with the axe. He's not even like dripping that blood you had seen from the previous one.
Fucking shit. 30-20.
That'll hit.
We're going to use the last Arcane Jolt. This time for 17 damage.
17 damage.
And then I'm out of stuff.
Okay. Wonderful. With that, it is the end of Lithos' turn to Makit's turn now.
Okay. I'm going to follow kind of Bill's path. Pardon me, excuse me. Over here. Hey, Bill, have some soup and a sandwich for inspiration. So cast Cure Wounds at Stu. I'll do 3rd level again. Oh, that was bad. 9 hit points. But he does get the inspiration.
He'll take it, and he'll take the inspiration too. Hopefully he won't miss his next sneak attack.
Yep.
Totally worth that, I will say.
Yes. Okay. And I'm going to back off a little bit.
Okay. As you strike him that second time, Lithos, you do watch as a huge chunk of like black viscera falls to the deck and turns to smoke as more begins to let as you do strike that second time, but that's just the beginning of it, it seems. As Kush rounds himself to this one. He does find it is hard to get in, which he'll stand atop a box and take a shot. He'll hit, which he'll still get sneak attack damage from. Gotta stop throwing them on the ground. Ooh, that's a lot of sixes. I've rolled 3 die, and 2 of them are 6s. I guess. Comparatively, that's a lot of 6s. Let's see. 22 points of damage. Very nice. Cush. Okay. That is the end of his turn. As he begins to reload, Birdie is going to take a couple of swipes once more. That one's going to hit. That one's going to hit. Let's go, Birdie. Nice. Consistent. Consistent. Okay. Dak, not seeing much opportunity to move in here, is going to fire once, and you watch as his knife goes over the side. He goes, damn. Well, while he's distracted, Bill, take a hit. Okay, he is going to land a hit, which will do minimal damage. But, as that is the end of their turn, Tasari, what are you doing?
I am going to shadow step to in front of this demon creature.
Okay, I will say Birdie is in front, but you can pop up right next to Birdie in reach. It was just like kind of ill.
Okay.
Mocked up. But yeah, you're there. Go ahead and roll to hit, I assume you're doing?
Yes. Here we go.
Okay.
19 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay.
All right.
11 damage.
Okay, 11 damage.
And I'm going to spend a key point and attempt stunning strike.
Okay, go ahead and attempt stunning strike. Let's see here. 13 plus 5, 18. It passes.
Yep. Oh,
That one will miss. What was the damage on the last one again, real quick for me? If you don't mind.
it was 11.
11. Okay.
I am going to attempt an arm strike.
Okay. That does not... Oh, wait. You do not have advantage. No, I'm sorry. There's no... It is currently clutched to the outside of the ship, and no one can get around it, so you were not able to get flanking. Shame, though. That was not a flurry. That was just unarmed strike, correct? Not a flurry of blows? So that's the end of your turn?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Marinus, it is your turn. This guy is up above, so you can fly over or go under him theoretically. But I will say it is quite crowded over here currently.
Yes. Kind of
Marinus?
hard to fight. Someone sitting on the bow of a ship.
It's your turn, Marinus.
Or railing the ship? No.
I can't. We
We
can't
don't
hear you
man,
right
if
now.
you're talking.
Yeah, don't know.
Try plugging your mic back in.
Me? Oh, shit.
You're not showing
No,
me either.
Marinus.
No, Marinus. Marinus.
Just Marinus.
Hello? No, still nothing.
Nada.
Makes me worried you've been saying things for a while we haven't heard.
Agreed.
I mean, I guess we've been in battle, so he can only do things on his turn. No, we still can't hear you. You want to just leave the call and rejoin? That generally works.
Oh my god.
Oh!
I,
Sound like you hit yourself with that one?
No, it wasn't bad. Somehow I was muted on my
oh, okay. No problem. It's your turn, Marinus.
thing. Yeah. Can I get over to the other thing?
You just hear, oh my god. Ba-doom.
It is... You can give me another athletics check to try to, like, hang off the side. Otherwise, everybody's kind of... Oh, you know what? These are halflings. You can definitely move over the halflings.
Okay.
Yeah, you can stand over the halflings and reach it easy. That's specifically something halflings have.
Mm-hmm. They can share space.
And miss. Okay, I'm done.
Oof. I like how he's... I like how
One,
he's so
one of
efficient, though.
9? Something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Or
that is their turn.
2 of 9?
And as you
Yeah.
approach... I'm sorry, wait, where did Lithos go? Oh, Lithos is amongst
I haven't
those.
moved.
Yeah.
Just been sitting there whacking this guy in his fucking heels.
You are kind of forced aside slightly, but you're still within range. Just as the chittering scorpion tries to push through, but you can all reach. Mainly because Bill is perched on... I just can't move everyone. Fuck it. We'll say you're all there. It doesn't matter. Use your imagination. Fuck you. But as the... Sorry. Okay.
Really?
Okay. As it goes in to attack you, Marinus, as you are a... Actually, no. I'm sorry. I take that back. It would still persist on the one of you. Lithos. What is your hit point maximum currently?
43.
What is your hit points at?
43.
Oh. It would still
Right, because I can't have more hit points than my max, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so 43.
It would still persist at you, so go ahead and make that charisma saving throw once more, as it looks and expands its eyes once more.
18, please.
You succeed this time.
Oh,
As it
thank God.
goes in to strike at you, however, does a 29 hit?
Yeah, that one does.
You take 17 damage. Slashing damage. As it slashes across your chest with it. Ooh, it rolled even higher. Does a 30 hit you?
Yep.
Okay. As it comes in to bite you right after stabbing you with its claws, it does 37 damage on the bite.
I'm down.
As it
I'm down.
digs its claws in
Okay.
and then its teeth, you watch as Lithos goes numb in its grasps. That is the end of its turn, however.
Well, it's good at least.
To which, no, it wouldn't have you in its grasp, technically, so that will end its turn. And it is the captain's turn. To which the captain is going to run up here and grab the helm, because the ship has been careening for the last 20 seconds or so. I'm sorry, he needs to make a... But Bill
For about
is going to go ahead and strike at the demon as it goes in to attack, and he does have inspiration. However, he does not need it,
hey,
because he's going to attack and hit for 19 damage.
good hit.
And then it is Seymour's turn, who, seeing you go down, yeah, after you go down, Seymour is going to run up and get you up once more with a little bit of healing that he can. You gain 8 hit points, or 9 hit points once more. You're back up, however, prone on the ground, Lithos, bleeding profusely from your wounds. Consciousness comes to you once more. Leto goes now, and you watch as he flies above and begins to unleash these cantrips, these familiar cantrips once more, one after another. He seems to be unleashing them as quick as he can, and they kind of just clatter against this demon's form. Lithos, it is your turn now, as you are just conscious.
That's good luck. Shame I can't do as much damage as I just was doing. So I can hit him, right? Still.
You have to. You'd be attacking with disadvantage if you don't get up. You can expend half your movement to get up.
Oh, then yes, of course.
Yeah, so you get up, and then you can attack at normal.
Okay. So we'll hit him. 20.
That will hit.
Not a crit.
Yeah.
Roll 1d6 plus 5.
I have a high insight score, so I can tell it's not a nat 20 by your reaction.
Yeah. 9 damage.
Okay.
Then we'll hit him again.
Okay.
14. Yeah, 14.
That will not hit. He blocks
That
it
will not
with an
hit?
incoming wing with a howl and like a seeming like demon-like guttural laughter. As
Fuck you, bro.
Makit, it is your turn.
Well, I think it's time for Lithos to have some soup.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you agree? I agree. Let's eat.
Come on, lot of health.
Just- So I think that keep track of that. Okay. Oh, that's a good roll. 19, 23 hit points.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Makit. I feel much better.
Yes. And I will use my last inspiration on So 30. So it seems. Oh no, actually no. Marinus. He seems to have a hard time hitting.
True.
So-
As you finish your turn, then, Makit.
Yes.
Okay. Kush fires once more from atop his barrels, and you watch as the shot goes awry in the darkness. He begins to restuff the barrel as it is Birdie's turn, and she goes in to strike, missing with one. She misses with another, as that will end her turn. I guess she can attack as a bonus action too. Natural 20, which
There
will
we go.
max her damage to total of 7 damage. As she misses with 2 of her daggers as this thing pulls off the side of the boat, you watch as she flips the dagger to its underside and digs it up into the jaw of the demon. It is Dak's turn, and he is going to make one toss and then miss another. Another dagger goes barreling forth, as it is Tasare's turn.
Right. Going to attempt to hit him with my spider staff.
That will hit. That will hit.
For 11 damage.
Okay. Damn. That's with the poison removed?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt stunning strike on him.
Okay.
Or it.
16 plus 5. 21. Succeeds. It really teetered on the 8 to the 16. Like, really teetered on it. It was like 8, and I'm like, oh, she's got it. And then, tick! I'm like, nope. Just to really mock you with it. But go ahead, what are you doing next? That'll hit.
All right. $11 damage again.
Okay. As you jab at it with your staff, you watch as chunks of shadow come pulsing out that turn to smoke into the darkness. It is becoming less and less whole with every strike as it leans over this edge and strikes forth, eyes intent on Lithos. Lithos is like, what did I do to this guy?
It's like, bro.
I'm gonna try stunning strike again.
Okay. 19 plus stuff. Plus 5. 24. Tasare's like, never stunning strike again. Unarmed, that'll hit.
It's useless. Never works.
$8 damage.
8 damage. Okay. As you strike forward with your fist this time, you clock the demon across the jaw, and you watch as its head turns, and bits of black seep off from its tooth as it turns back in your direction. It now eyes you, Tasare, after that last one. It looms down and gnarls viciously in your direction. Marinus, it is your turn now. This thing is looking beaten on the edge of the ship. It's like dropping chunks of itself that turn to smoke in the wind. You are muted. Claw.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll for damage. That will hit.
5 damage.
Okay.
Miss.
You do have an inspiration given to you.
What does that give?
A D8 to one of your attacks.
Probably the sting.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it. See what it adds.
18 hit.
That makes it an 18, which just barely hits.
Yes. Yes.
That's what those are
Fantastic.
for.
Okay. So
Another
4,
5 points of damage? Oh no, that's the D8 of 5. Never mind.
and then +2. No, 4 points of damage.
Okay. As it looms in and looks at you, Tasare, its eyes start to glow red as it begins to look away from you. Ignoring you, it turns back to Lithos, who just stands up from the ground, axe in hand. Just getting back to his feet, the eyes begin to glow red in your direction once more, Lithos. And as its like long, sharp fingernails begin to reach out toward you, you watch as it goes in for a strike before a scorpion claw closes around its wrist. You hear the crack of something as it crunches, and the hand deforms, breaking the wrist. You watch as a scorpion stinger comes barreling in the neck of this great shadow demon, and as it barrels through, the form disperses all at once, ripping into two and then drifting into smoke and vanishing into the night.
Woo, that's a kill.
It is.
That's a kill and a half.
It is dead. And gone, nowhere to be seen. Your ship continues to coast onward, slowly, as nobody is holding the sails taut currently. The ones that are currently tied off are still working diligently in the wind, and as the captain gets back on the helm and starts to right itself once more, he shouts to you all, start furling. What's the plan, everyone? Enemies were on the horizon?
I go to the downed pirate, our downed crewmate, and cast Cure Wounds.
As you go to the downed crewmate, Makit, and rush up to his side, you realize the spare the dying cantrip had no effect. This man is grievously wounded. His intestines laid bare out amongst the deck currently. He is no longer moving, and you see no signs of life.
Oh, no. Grave later, we have enemies. All right, I'll get on the sails.
Okay. You start to furl the sails. It doesn't need a sailing check. It is just a moment to slow as the captain shouts out to you. Kush turns to you all. I saw the black-sailed ship only for a brief moment before darkness was upon us.
Children of Nock.
Yes. I don't know what to do. We're sitting in darkness here. I say...
Mariners, can we hide? Like before?
I think this might be their darkness.
No, this is night. You guys are just in night. Sunset has happened. It is now the evening. No one is currently in the crow's nest as you are currently down. If somebody wants to go make a perception check.
Okay.
You currently cannot see the ship from your vision.
Okay. I'll go up and check.
Okay.
I'm gonna borrow Kush's spyglass again. I might not need to. It doesn't matter. Same roll. 21.
Okay. You see them. They are far out, but you need the spyglass to see them. About 3 miles out, maybe coasting currently back out to the 3-mile marker. There is the 3-masted ship with its sails mostly furled, not moving quickly. Seems to just sit there out off in the distance, currently at a eastward bearing, not blocking your progression northeast.
Okay. I climb down and again. I swear I'm getting my cardio with this goddamn crow's nest. But all right. They're east, southeast from us, but they have their sails furled. It seems they're not in pursuit after us.
You guys are currently coasting somewhat toward them. I will correct you, Makit, here. As you guys are heading the bearing northeast. They sit to the east, north of you currently, but mostly east. You guys
so
are
east,
heading toward them. They're just not blocking your pass.
Yeah, east-northeast. We're currently careening towards them right now, Captain. I think their plan was to have the demons finish us off again.
Right. I think that much was clear. The question is, what are we doing from here?
Any
We
plans?
I think they think we're dead.
We can
Well,
go after
until
them.
we get close, that is, so they can see us. They haven't noticed us yet. Otherwise, they would pursue.
Do you know that for sure? I have nothing to believe that's the case in any sense. They have shown no form of forward aggression against us once. They could be toying with us again.
Exactly. I think that the plan is to have those demons kill us and not get involved themselves. So unless they're sure, at least this is my reasoning, unless they're sure that the demons failed, they won't. I don't think they'll get involved.
Well, you should always live by the assumption if you can see them, they can see you here out on the water. If you've spotted them, they mostly know we're alive. They can probably have eyes on us to see we're not sunk just yet.
Okay.
I'm going to continue on this northeast bearing. I want you all on your sails. We're going to veer north around these. If they pursue, we know what we're in for.
Okay.
To your sails, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
I cast a level 1 Cure Wounds on myself, because, I'm fucking hurt and missing a third of my health. God damn it.
Do you know what? Do you need some more, or is that not going to be?
No, I got it. I just need something to get my, I feel weak.
Okay, as
I
you
don't know.
guys sail northeast, it's not long before... I need everybody give me a sailing check, if you don't mind, and somebody a perception check up on the crow's nest. I've got a number of NPC sailing checks to do.
The dice is failing me today.
Shit.
Oh.
Seymour, decent. Birdie, shit. Bill, shit. Leto,
Our
very
feeling no more.
decent. Everybody, shit.
21.
Oh my god, shit.
Ooh, there we go.
Okay. Well, everybody else did horribly, as you guys did well. So you guys are not sailing quickly. Everybody nervously, after this last battle, clutching their sails, clings to the side of each deck with an uneasy air to them. As you guys head northeast, you guys begin to veer northward, and the eastern ship, the black three-mast warship, sails only slightly unfurl to begin to head north towards you guys ever so slightly. It approaches slower as you guys loom forward at about half speed. You guys, many of you shaking in your boots, you pass this enemy ship, nearing no closer than 2 miles at its nearest point. They come to a point where they sit, furling their sails entirely. Their ship comes to a stop near a outjutting rock in the water. They sit there, watching you all pass north, where you begin to veer eastward. Northeast your heading continues as you start to head into the horizon away from this black mast ship. The captain speaks.
See, this is what I'm saying. They're playing games. I don't like it. I don't like any of it. stay on your edge. Stay on your tiptoes. Be prepared. Keep an eye out. McKeat, are you not doing lookout?
Hmm?
Are you not doing lookout?
I guess I can-
You know what? No, you're right. Kush is. I'm sorry. Duh.
Yeah.
I'm always getting the tabaxis confused.
That's racist.
After a few, a little bit. I guess you're right. I just don't know my cat breeds very well. What can I say?
There's a lot, as well as based on color. Like, come on,
Yeah.
who does this?
Anyway,
Honestly,
A-
I take it as a compliment
Af-
if you think I'm Kush.
after a few minutes, Kush does descend down from the crow's nest, and you do see him with a perplexed look on his face. They're following. They're following slowly, though. They've backed up to the horizon line about 4 or 5 miles out from here. I don't know what they want, but they've given us room. They're still following, though.
Can I borrow your spyglass again?
Sure.
How far away are they? From us, like 3 miles away.
I just said like about 4 or 5 miles away currently.
This is going to be a long shot, but I think it's worth a shot. I'm going to try to see if I can see, I guess, any movement on deck. I guess. Or is that-
That's impossible at this. Yeah,
Okay,
they are at the 5 mile mark. They're specks on the horizon. You can see them as like a silhouette on the horizon line, just vanishing over.
Yeah, I think it as much. So, never mind. As I said, it was a long shot. Okay. I guess should we try to just get away?
Yeah, as best as you can, keep on the sails. I mean, you guys continue. I mean, I'm using the same sail check as last time, and you guys do continue off into the distance, and they do kind of taper off quite a bit until sails can barely be seen over the horizon, and eventually your crew members do linger on deck, some with wet hands repairing from below. There has been, it seems, minimal damage from where one of the demons climbed aboard, but in total, the ship seems fine. You have lost one crew member. One of the members you had picked up in Dragontooth Rock. A newcomer aboard the ship. Lost early.
Oh.
You all trade sails with those who take over here in the middle of the night. To anyone around midnight, your shift ends. If anybody wants to do anything before they go to bed, they can. Otherwise, they can turn in for the evening.
Yep. I'm going to host a party in the kitchen. To celebrate a victory and mourn the loss of a crewmate. I'll even bust out the alchemist jug to pour beer for everyone.
Okay.
Yep.
A number of people do gather up in the kitchen for one, of course, dinner, but as well as a quick drink here in the evening. Things are tense and quiet on deck as you are still under pursuit. But as a number of people arrive here in the evening, they take up a glass in memory of one of your fallen allies.
He wasn't with us long, but he fought in earnest, and he worked the sails as best he missed. He was a hard worker.
Everybody hosts a mug to Tenrir. To Tenrir.
Thank you.
they all like solemnly drink throughout the evening as many people either turn into their shift or return back below. But if anybody else wants to do anything else this evening, you can say so now,
Otherwise, you'll
Yes.
just turn in. Yes.
I would like to
Lithos.
consult one of the healers on the ship to see if I can get my hit points back.
Okay.
Because I feel very weak.
Seymour is the medical purser currently, and he was working on deck with you at the time. You can step aside and go confront him at any point if you'd like.
Court. Yes, please.
Yes, Lithos, can I help you?
Seymour, the demon thing was doing some weird shit to me, and I feel very weak.
You look
maybe
very weak. Here, he'll pump another cure wounds into you, which returns 10 hit points.
Not 10.
What's your total
Only
currently
6.
at?
43.
No, I'm sorry.
Max
What's your hit points at now?
Both are at 43. I'm full health, but my hit points were lowered to 43.
Wait, did you say not 10? Why did you say not 10?
Because it wouldn't fill me any more than 6. I'm just joking.
Oh yeah, I get what you mean. That doesn't seem to be the problem. No. Let me take a look at you, and he's gonna take out his healer's kit and start doing a couple of routine checkup things. It's a total of a lot. 21. Kind of looks you over for a brief moment, holding his hand to your head. It takes a few minutes, but they seem very routine checkup things that he does over you, like checking your temperature, taking your pulse. After a moment of looking in your mouth and your ears, through your eyes, this doesn't look anything too serious. It seems whatever that thing was doing, it didn't get too far. Should it have maybe been able to do that a couple more times, I think it would have taken your soul.
Wouldn't disagree with you on that.
If I am not mistaken, that was an actual demon summoned to this plane from the abyss below, or the hells. I'm not sure. I think you'll be fine after maybe a short rest. Just take time. If this still persists, come see me again. Just give it time.
Okay, thanks, Doc. And then I
You head out.
Yeah.
I like it.
And it's not our shift, correct? Or the shift?
No, your shift ends. It is now midnight, though. Many of you turn in around this time and get your free time in during the day. But if you want to do anything else, you could do that now, or you can turn in for the evening.
No, I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go to bed.
I'm going to ask Catch Lithos real quick. Hey, I was so excited for your gift. I'm going to have to ask you again, once again. How do you load this thing?
Oh, that did you not have anything in it for that guy?
Again, Lithos, I want to be clear. You're making these. They're not like already existing things in the world that you're like, oh, I made a spray canister. Like the idea is like you came up with it, so like you gotta like. I know it's hard to get in the roll up, but like you just gotta keep that in mind. Like this is a contraption you made that you've got to explain to someone.
I would have totally. Lithos would have totally done this, like given it a thing. It's like, oh, here you go. It's actually what you wanted, right? And then you're just like, how do I use it? And just like, oh, I forgot to tell you.
Okay. I get that.
That's totally a thing.
I'm a little dumb in a bit of arsenal. I still don't really know how to load a pistol.
Oh no, you're fine. This is obviously something that you don't see every day. So here's what you do. there's 2 little cylinders here. One
Mhm.
is compressed air. Don't touch
Okay.
that one. You'll hurt yourself. The other one is
Gotcha.
empty. Take that one off. It screws off in this direction. Okay, take it.
Okay. Oh,
And then pour whatever you want in it. Okay.
Okay, I'll take one of the
And
hot sauce
Then
vials.
wait, don't do it now.
Oh,
You can
oh,
don't. Well, let me show you how to use the whole thing first. You take this part off. You fill that.
oh,
You put it in.
Oh, okay.
And
Now
then-
do I have to put it in? No.
Sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, like that. Okay.
And then you're ready to go.
It's great.
And whenever you want to spray something, aim it. See this part? Aim it away from you.
Oh,
Away
okay.
from you.
Yeah.
and pull the
Okay.
trigger.
Yes, I know how that works.
Are you sure?
I'm sure I know how to use a gun, kind of. But
Are you
really.
sure? The last time you didn't seem too confident.
All the time, Lithos
I
is explaining this. Cole is standing behind Makit, just going like, "Talk slower, slower."
Okay. No. Yeah.
Did that answer all your questions?
So yeah, aim it away like this.
Don't aim it at me.
Okay.
Don't aim at me. I will punch you.
No, I've been slapped enough.
No, it wouldn't be a slap. Because I assume whatever you're going to put in that thing is going to hurt.
I will say you don't have the thing you're going to put in there yet. You'd have to, come up with some sort of.
I do have I still do have 2 hot sauce vials from what I made previously.
You could
He
see
did
if that
make it.
works, but
He did make it a while ago.
Yes.
Oh,
I did make it a while ago.
Now, see, Bakita, I must tell you, if it stops working, give it back to me. It's probably just out of air.
Okay. I don't really know what that means, but okay.
If it doesn't shoot anymore,
Just give it back to you. Okay.
Yeah, just give it back to me.
Okay. So, sure. So what does it do to them exactly? I get it. It shoots the hot stuff at them, but what? I mean, I guess I'm more asking what is this going? Should I try it on myself?
Well, you put hot sauce in it, right?
Yes.
Right. Do you want hot sauce in your eyes?
Not eyes. I can try here. I don't know.
Well, that's what it's going to do. It's going to spray that stuff at the person you do. So whatever you put in it, it'll spray it. You could put poison. You could put various magic. You just whatever you put in it, it'll shoot it. It depends on what you put in it.
All right. I'll admit it's been a long time since I've held on to this hot sauce for these specifically, but I'm not sure if it'll work anymore. You know what? Trial and error. You spray this at me.
Are you sure?
But of course, it's only fair. You know, when I was learning how to use my tea or how to make tea, I had to be knocked out with it first, so I know what I was doing. In case I did knock myself out.
Okay.
Same logic here, right? No?
Do you have any milk?
Just spray me in the face, I guess. I've got.
Wait. Do you have any milk?
Milk?
Yeah. Do you have any milk?
No, we don't have milk.
Any milk? You got some water?
Oh,
Like
yes.
fresh water, not salt water.
Always. Whatever fresh water I don't use from the alchemist jug, I just drain it out. I've got the barrel right here.
Okay, let's go on deck. Bring the water, and I'll spray you.
Okay, I'll just get the bucket. Okay. All right. Here you go.
All right. Everybody, he asked me to do this.
Mhm.
He asked me to do this.
This
3,
is not a fight.
2,
This is a test.
1, spray.
Okay. So what?
Lithos, as you go to spray it, you push down on the nozzle on the top, and out the hole that you had fashioned, you watch as this like red viscous material starts to foam up, and then pile up, and then like a little clump kind of comes out the hole, and it all just like piles up there. It doesn't seem to spray forth as intended. There's some sort of error. You can probably make an investigation check to see what happened.
I shall.
Oh.
Wait,
You're
let me look at
supposed
it.
to do this?
Let me look at it.
Okay.
Fuck. 14. Wait, no, investigation. Sorry, hold on. I think it might be 13. 13. Sorry.
It's pretty clear what the problem is. This chat's already really diagnosed it as taking out the canister that you had Makit fill. You do see inside the hot sauce that he's made is not like a thin, consistent liquid. As it was crushed and made out of certain peppers, there are like peppers still, or like seeds still within the hot sauce, and there's even one currently stuck within the lid, which you can use tinker tools to easily like pick out. But as you went to spray it, it seems to cause quite a bit of a clog on one end.
What happened?
Oh, okay. So you know how your hot sauce is pretty thick. Can you try to first, can you strain it, get all the little bits out of it? Just put in just the liquid, and then try to.
I mean, I can also dilute it. I guess it would be.
That's exactly what I was gonna say.
You could
make it more runny.
Okay. I guess I have these buckets right here, but I'm also. No, it's like no, don't use the beer. All right. Yes.
Do you have any sort of medicine and or alchemical? Well, do you have any sort of alchemical? You have medicine, I know, but do you have any alchemical tools?
Are you asking me?
Well, I'm asking Makit particularly, but you can also answer this question if you want.
Alchemical tools, specifically. No, I have the strainer from straining jam.
I mean, you can do it. I was just gonna say like. You can do it using anything. I was just saying, like, this would be an alchemical check, and anybody proficient with it could easily, like, really do this. But, yeah, you would need to do some sort of straining method on the liquid to create a liquid that you could put in here shy of just hot sauce. Because this is hot sauce that is made, like, via you on a ship. So it's not like modern-day hot sauce where it might fit through such a precise contraption.
Yes. Actually, I can also mix it with oil as well, so it doesn't dilute it. And oil sticks to skin too.
Like any of these processes could work, and that would take like a check. It'd be like an alchemical check minus the tools. So it'd be like a base intelligence check. But if you had someone to help, this would take time to do. So this evening, you might not want to do it. But it is something to do in the future.
Yeah, no, my jug is set for beer right now, anyways.
So right, of course.
It's only pouring up here. So.
But if you want to do anything else tonight, last call. Otherwise, are you turning in?
No, thank you, Lesos.
Tasare?
Let me know you want to try it again.
Yeah. Bedtime.
I'm always down to get sprayed in the face.
And I believe I heard Marinus say he's heading in as well. Turning in for the evening.
Yeah, I'm good.
You all turn in after a night of battle. Most of you coming out unscathed. You each fall asleep. Rest comes to each of you. And who knows what awaits the next morning, as we will end the session there. Calling it at a reasonable hour tonight. We do have a session tomorrow. So
only 1 o'clock.
Yeah, it's only 1 o'clock here. But we do have another session tomorrow, so you can tune in there if you're just in need for more ship sales and heroic tales. Thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you to my players as well. You guys did great. I want to say a lot of first-time players in the session, or just new players, you guys. And you guys did really good in the combat, I have to say. Tasare, fucking top-notch. Like she was just non-stop, like, stunning strike. I want to get this bitch stunned. It may not have worked, but I was just, like, commending the, like... Key point. Okay, flurry of blows. Like you knew what the fuck you're doing. You were in rhythm, and then not to mention the teleporting. And then what was the other one? There was something I wanted to commend of you specifically. Oh yeah, you fucking called out the poison damage because you like remembered like the acid damage. You were like, last time these similar demons were resistant. Like that's fucking top tier shit. And same goes for you Lithos. So you were just like pounding out those genius or those what is it, arcane furies, whatnot.
Arcane jolts.
Arcane jolts. All of you were just like right on sync. That was a quick, really really clean combat. I enjoyed it. Good work, guys. Nonetheless, thank you all for tuning in. You can go ahead, you can go ahead and join us on YouTube at Ship Sales and Heroic Tales. We will post these live. I've got a couple to catch up on. That is my bad. And you can tune in live tomorrow. We're starting early, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, 3 o'clock Pacific, 5 o'clock Central. I am not mistaken. You can take me for my word. Here at crispy_VDL, go ahead and follow, hit the bell notification for more information we do out there, and feel free to subscribe if you like what we do. Thank you all. Good night. Say good night, players. What are you doing?
Good night.